Another one. 111. Literally another one. Thank you, Saul, for the 111th month. Fucking mental, mate. Founder badge and all. Thank you, Medsim, Alex, and Rami for the follows whilst we were offline the past couple of days. I appreciate it. Had a day off yesterday. Had a day off in sunshine. Went to zoo. As with his fancy Borderlands 4 badge. Oh, look at me, I've got a new badge. Oh, look at me. How are we all? Had a good Saturday, I hope. Welcome in, Tripovsky. Colchester fan, Davidenki, Marcus, Ads, Naffy Daffy Duck, Daniel, Mangwa, Cause Cool. Zoo was good, thank you, mate. Zoo was good. Love a zoo, me. Right, plan for the day is all day. We played Nodge away last time, didn't we? Yeah, so we'll play Man United, we'll play Leeds, and then we'll play Norwich. Yeah, because we simmed the Wolves one, didn't we? And then Europe's pretty straightforward at the minute, so we might be able to even... Well, we'll play Bologna, actually, because they are, or were, one of the best sides in Italy at the minute, and then obviously we'll sim Helsinki. Play Liverpool and Arsenal. That's current plan, like. In game, I have £75 million in the budget, but I actually can only spend 13.9 at the minute. We are, of course, looking to sell Mr. Asher Agbenon. Yeah, all good, thank you, Mr. Austin. How are you, sir? It's a sign of affection, Ads. It's a sign of affection. Yeah, you get. Actually, to be fair, if I'm going to sim this one, sorry, mate, but you got camera time last time. In fact, you played very well last time. Yeah, it's nowhere near as hot today, though, thankfully, is it? As and tomorrow will be cooler yet further still. Thank fucking Christ for that. Taking 4- and 5-year-olds to the beach is not a fun thing when they go near the water. No, it's just internal panic, isn't it, Jamie? It's going to be the same for us when we take Jude to the beach in that sort of situation. We're like, please don't drown. Was it wet yesterday, but no AC? Meep. Home today with a nice breeze. Yeah, windows open, let the breeze come through. Just having a breeze makes such a fucking difference. Right, we're anticipating getting bids for Asher. I don't see any situation we don't get bids for Asher. Thanks for joining us on YouTube, Carbo. Hope you're well, mate. Bosh. So the names we have on our short, you guys are going to get the chance to decide here because I don't really have the opportunity to wait. Yes, Kota should be Tuesday. Sorry, Daniel. Yeah, correct. Singapore will be tomorrow. So we're looking for another winger. Options include Nonto, Somerville, Madueke, Amad Diallo, Kubo, Yildiz, Doku. Actually, Kubo's too high. No, Kubo's not too highly rated. Might be too expensive though. Doku, Martinelli, Gordon, Stevens, Sauer, Adeyemi, Durdov, Lopez. Don't need to apologise, Hazel. So far, we are whacking in a Premier League title challenge. Things are going very well in Europe. We are in the Carabao Cup semi-finals, which the first leg of which we'll play today. And in Premier League, we are, or were, second, I think, or third. We're fucking top, mate. Yeah, Villa are having a poor season as well. Villa 13th right now. You reckon Adeyemi? Is that just because he's quick, though? He's expensive as well. Might struggle to afford him. Physically, he's very, very impressive, but technically, he's not actually all. He's not standout. Show you through all their stats individually. .32 Anthony Gordon, so slightly concerned they might start declining. Yeah, 80 finishing isn't great, is it? Bob. Oscar Bob could be an option. He's 84. It was 84 last time we looked at him anyway. Although we did use Oscar Bob at Cambridge in the RTG, so I might not. Yeah, the driving the Norwich Life at night with just headlights is so outrageous. Martinelli physically looks very good, and obviously has a lot of play styles as well. So Martinelli could be a good option. Doku is exceptional in possession. Yildiz is just kind of decent all round, although his passing and ball control are actually very good. 93 passing is actually pretty impressive, but no play styles. Kubo's obviously very quick, although he's 32 now, so that pace will come down. But Kubo technically is very impressive. But at 87, he'd probably want to start. And obviously I can't necessarily justify... signing him. Oh, it's your mum's account, is it? Hey, Nino. Ahmad at 31. Not much strength, but technically okay. No, he's alright. Somerville's intriguing. He can't pass, but... And then... Nonto is probably a good shout. I don't actually know. Alanga's not good enough, unfortunately, Tozzy. Morning, Jamie. You reckon Doku would be fun? Doku could be quite fun, to be fair. And that pace isn't going anywhere anytime soon, is it? Non-tour yield is for you. Yildiz was the other one we had on the shortlist, wasn't it, when we were looking at Killage Soy? True, Nonto is former Leeds, but so's Bayer. We signed Bayer directly from Leeds, didn't we? True, it isn't very often you get to use current City players. Hard to tell, really. We could do a poll, but I'm not sure I could fit everybody on it. Well, I could do a straw poll. No, Tozzy. What happened with Livramento? Right, let's create a poll. You can vote for as many. You're going to be able to vote for as many as you like. Isn't there Bruno Durdov? Nonto, and then I just need to double check how to spell Crescencio's first name. Hello. That's how I would have spelled it anyway, to be fair. Right, 14 options going on this poll. You can vote for as many as you like. I pop it in chat. Trying to get who to do a Cambridge career mode? United fan? So you could vote on that poll. You can vote for as many as you like. And we'll see which way you guys vote come the end. Let me tweak. There is a. There you go. It's also an exclamation mark vote command that you can use on Twitch. Oh, I've not heard of him, to be honest, Hazel. So I'm just reading the username. I know it's not. You're not actually Hazel. Do forgive. Right, let's get some names for chat. Gittins' his first team at Brighton. He wouldn't want to be back up for me. At moment. I have a feeling we might end up needing some fucking coffee, you know? There we go, some suggestions. What's it? Echikos Zabios. We can have a look. was literally in the process of doing it, Jamie. It would be a squad option. We're looking to replace Agbinon, who's just not quite as good as we need him to be at the minute. Echikal Zeballos is 82 at Bruges. So, afternoon, Reese. How are we, lad? You could Callie Myers and then you sign Max. Jesus, fiends. You could be driving as Callie or as Max. I presume do the Connor Sport drivers have their own like over the line radio calls and stuff, like the F1 drivers do, or is it just the real life F1 drivers? Did I change the? I did. Similar, Reese, and tomorrow's going to be even better, I think, in that regard. The plan is for tomorrow to actually be on the rig. That's the aim, like. That's the aim. Oh, so let's have some lines, that's good. Ben Doak has just moved in save, unfortunately, Nino, so he's not an option. Have I seen the Real Oviedo story? I saw that they had qualified for the final of the promotion playoffs. I wasn't sure when that final was. I saw Santi Cazorla's free kick in the second leg of a semi-final. Are you going to do any racing today, Reese? Or is it still perhaps a bit too warm for the... bit too warm for the... thingy? Yeah, that is a pretty... That's a pretty disgusting challenge from the Spaniard. Just in the video, Tozzy. Oh, you've only got Callie from Breaking Point. You've not got Devon Butler or what's his face? Can't remember the other one. I remember Devon's name obviously because of Adam. The hint of Cambridge's new away kit looks nice. A white kit with the green accent. Aiden, that's it. White kit with the green accents would look really nice. Always trust Gaz with the kits. Over recent years, he's absolutely nailed it. Mr. Moody, yeah. In terms of how Cambridge actually do, don't know. Depends how the rest of the window goes. What was that England-Spain game? Was it in the under-21 Euros? Must have been. I haven't been paying attention to it. I haven't actually even seen anything under-21 Euros related come across my timeline. It's all just been at Club World Cup stuff. England through to the semis, though. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, nice one, Reece. Harvey Elliott played well, did he? Right, let's get recording, shall we? Actually, speaking of, is he any good? 86 at Chelsea. I can't really justify signing someone from Chelsea. Right, let me pause the music. There we go. Remember to hit record this time. The World Cup will sell in the US, Jamie. The Club World Cup is dead because it's a shit competition with a lot of dead teams in it. Depends how much money we get, Daniel. We might not be left in a position where we can afford anyone. Or certain players, anyway. Regardless, let's get cracking. Welcome back to the Realistic Rtg on FC25. You can see that it's Sunday, January the 1st. So, it's transfer window time where we are looking to do some business. We have a player on the transfer list, a player that we're looking to sell. And that player is Asher Agbenon. He's been underwhelming for the past probably 12 months in game, really. But I just feel like we can do better in the run-in to hopefully winning some silverware this year. We're currently top of the Premier League, 20 games in. We play the first leg of the Carabao Cup semi-finals today, and we're going very strongly in the Europa League phase. So, aiming for a quadruple, if possible. It's a big if, but if possible. So, the options we currently have on the shortlist are Wilfred Gnonto, Crescencio Somerville, Noni Madueke, Amad Diallo, Takefusa Kubo, although he's probably too expensive and too highly rated, Kenan Yildiz, Jeremy Doku, Gabby Martinelli, Anthony Gordon, Lenny Stevens, Leo Sauer, Karim Adeyemi, Bruno Durdov, and Santiago Lopez. 14 options out wide. Lopez at Brentford is in the league below. All of these would come in to be that squad player that would play regularly in cup competitions and less regularly in the league, but they would genuinely get some league football. Because of the nature of recording and timelines, etc., etc., it is the live chat that are getting the opportunity to choose on this. Because there are so many, I've actually put it to a poll. So everybody is voting on this. I'll put in FG, lol, well done, Chess. Everybody is voting on this as we speak. So a little bit later, we've got to sell Agbenon first anyway. So we know how much money we've got to spend. And then when that's done, we can go and sign someone. We're going to turn down the bid for Young. Ouattara has been approached by Paris Saint-Germain. Now, with us in the situation we're in, I feel like I can fight for Ouattara here. In the summer, we couldn't really guarantee Lancashire the season we're having. But because the season we're having is the season we're having, I would feel like I could potentially fight with PSG here for Ouattara's signature for the future season. If we qualify for the Champions League, I am probably going to do a sim the whole season, but maybe play some important Champions League games along the way. One-off episode for an 11th season just to get some Champions League football in this particular save, obviously. So it's something I'm contemplating, and as a result of that, I'm going to want my best players to still be at the club, aren't I? We are well over wage budget at the minute, but we do still have more available to spend. And obviously, Agbenon is currently on £82,000 a week, so we can have a little bit of wiggle room wage-wise. So I am going to counter-offer Ouattara here. He's been approached by PSG. He's obviously going to be on a decent whack with PSG when they come in and bid for him. But he's been first team for us for a very long time. Well, I say a very long time. First team for us and playing well for a very long time. He's constantly been a good performer. I will offer him £95,000 a week. We'll give him a significant wage rise and a 2-year extension, of which he will sign. Ouattara stays, but Agbinon is on his way. So I'll update that on the spreadsheet momentarily. Today we do have 4 games, 3 of which we'll play, 1 of which we'll sim. The simmer will be the Norwich game in the league. We've got Leeds twice today, and obviously Leeds are Leeds. They've always stepped up against us, and it's an FA Cup game too with the first, and then obviously it'll be the first time we've played Leeds when we've got Maximilian Bayer, not them, in either competition as well. So hopefully we can do well. But they're the games that lie ahead of us. We are, I think, actually, did we get as far as match day? We didn't quite get as far as match day. In fact, we only advanced a day. But there are a few other players that are running low on their contract. Longos, we might let go. Young will be happy to let go. Davies and Hayward certainly will offer extensions too, but we'll wait and see if anyone comes in for them first and then offer counters rather than negotiating immediately and using up some wage budget that could be spent elsewhere. So drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Looking forward to hopefully us winning a number of pieces of silverware this season. So thank you to That Guy Ali, to Carly Forever and David Norman on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section. Thank you very much. I'm going to make sure that morale is high on the way into this game against Manchester United, and then hopefully we'll win the game.
Thank you for attending. Okay,
oh, is
guys,
it's gone to Game 7, is it, in the NBA? Signing bonus £500,000. Oh, sorry, we signed in Season 8. So it's been, to be fair, has been with us for, this is his 3rd season at the club. £95,000, 3 years left on his deal. Because it's the cup, we'll let the AI manager select their team, but because it's the cup, we'll play our fringe team. Obviously with just a little bit of quality on the bench to go to if we need to. Morning, Ben. How are we, lad? As replied to you in chat, Davis, this is season 10. Daniel starts, Jordan starts, Appender starts. Oh, January the 1st is your birthday, is it? Thank you for the follow, S7. Welcome to the channel, mate. First game 7 since 2016. Wow. With it being the cup, we have let the AI manager select the team that he wants to. So they've got Joshua Houghton in goal, Aljofri Kouliarakis and Henry Bradley at the back. Bradley wouldn't have been selected had I have picked the team. Violin on the right, Jordan Hunt alongside in 2 Patreon players there. Finn Martin in midfield with Juan Mendoza on the left. Bobby Yates at cam alongside Leo Sauer, who is, of course, one of the names on the shortlist. And then Lois Appender up top. Obviously, Christian Mosquera dropped. He would have been one of the first names on the team sheet. Another Patreon player, Michael German, is there on the bench as well. Thiago Santos is decent. Nuno Mendes is obviously Nuno Mendes. That goes without saying. We're playing the fringe 11, so to speak. But obviously, we just have 2. We've got like 20 top quality players at the club now. So it's a fringe 11, but effectively, we're like Manchester City. Or at least how City used to be in real life, when they can just field 2 sides that could very well challenge for a Premier League title. Here's Leo Sauer trying to do some danger, do some business. and does some, but business uncompleted. Incompleted. Me, English, not completed. Hello, lovely little cheeky flick like that. Engels to Ribeiro, who's away. Dinks it for Agbenon. Putting him in the shot window here. Touch is heavy, which is what we expected. That's half the reason why he's on the short list to leave the club, because his first control has been pretty poor. Oh, good save by Houghton. That is officially the first header I've had since they fixed the headers that's actually gone on target. Thank you, Sonder Longors. Trent with the delivery again. I think it was Longors anyway. Oh, he's got to it again, but this one goes wide. It's the Pacers and the Thunder, yeah. Good header. Trent to Davies. Slow to get it under control. Look at the runner, Ribeiro here. Get it past the defender if you can, which you can't. Agbenon with the turn, looking for a teammate. Conor Gallagher, here's Trent. Alexander-Arnold, big save by Houghton again. Top stop that. That was really travelling. Trent delivers. I've slightly under-hit this one. And that was actually the Man United man that headed that towards goal. And now the Red Devils will break with a decent amount of danger, actually. Sauer, good footwork. Hunt, too violent. Little ball back. This is well worked. And United do look dangerous with this counter-attack. And Yates is in behind here. Bobby Yates into the middle. Lois Openda. Well, you'd have been particularly frustrated had he scored from that angle, but luckily he didn't. Davies down the line. Agbenon rides the challenge. And through the gap, doesn't find Trent. Yates inside, little flick by Hunt. Sauer winds up, straight against Yarrick. Header away, doesn't go too well. Sauer with a 1-2. Heavily involved at the minute, Leo Sauer, having a very good game here. Lunin with the stop. Headed towards the top corner, but denied. Unsurprisingly goes short. Sauer kicks it straight against Trent and will get rid of this. Now, can Hayward bring it down? No, because he's only 5'5", while we've left Leo Hayward, or Lewis Hayward, sorry, forward there. I'm not sure. That's going wide, Andre. Leave that, let it go. Danger from another corner here for Manchester United, half an hour in. Wyland short to Sauer again. Trent's in the way again. This one's definitely coming into the middle, though. And it's on target, is it? No, it's wide too. Yeah, headers a few years ago were decent, actually. Headers on 23 and prior. Particularly when we had the Hull save and the Brentford save. Headers were a good go-to score method of scoring. Remember Ivan Toney and I can't remember who it was we had at Hull. Had someone at Hull that was bagging the goals with his head. Season 1 at least. Gallagher. Into the gap to Trent. I'll quickly look for Ribeiro, and he's found him well here. And Ribeiro with some quick footwork can get in the box, but can't find that near post top corner. Looking to try and do the keeper with the eyes and slam it in with shot power at the near post. But he's missed the target. It's our best chance so far. Neither side taken the lead yet, but both keepers making some decent saves to this point in the game. Leo Sauer is having a very impressive 45 at the minute, although he hasn't actually had an end product yet. Ribeiro. Do we? Yes, we will look for Hayward. Can he get to that first? He can't. He can. I think he was offside. He wasn't. It has... Whoa, steady. It hasn't ended in a goal. Looks like we're going to be scoreless at half-time here, but it's certainly an entertaining cup semi-final, isn't it? Oh, lovely little flick by Yates. Sauer's there. Could get to this. Or I could try, and I get the man instead. Yellow card for Arne Engels. No surprise there. Fair enough. Free kick comes in by Mendoza, and up we go with Jarek. It will fall to Weilen! And off the top of the bar and over from the big Swede. Damn. Good flick. Oh, and Hayward's got there. They just hit the bar. Are we about to hit the back of the net? No. Unbelievable, Jeff. Damn. That was close from you, Daniel. Very, very close indeed. Entertaining games so far. 7 chances for us, 6 chances for them. 50-50 on the possession stakes. It's a really even game. Particularly fitting of the size of the fixture. Yes, it's only the Carabao Cup, but a cup semi-final, you expect decent football. And we've certainly seen that so far. Trent looking for Ribeiro here. Meh. Just be careful with Engels here, not to get him sent off by dangling a leg and giving the ball away. And if I'll play on, ref. Dedic, Arno Engels, ball out wide if I can. Not the narrowest of angles, but still pretty difficult. Oh, fucking hell. Martin. Getting forward. Thought about throwing a foot in there, didn't. Violent. Look for the assist. Yarek's in the way, but Lewis Openda tackles him. Dedic in the way again. And again. And we will clear. That was really dangerous. Openda just kept sticking his toe in and taking the ball away from whichever man in a white shirt it was that was trying to win the ball. Lovely take by Ribeiro. And he just can't quite get away from the next defender before having the opportunity to, again, try and find the back of the net here. Lovely tackle by Dedic. Skips past the first challenge. Ribeiro this time is going to try and get a turn in on the defender. I've got players running all around me. Conor Gallagher's gone to ground. And we do get a foul. I didn't see any advantage played, but we have a certain Mr. Alexander-Arnold on the pitch. So this could be dangerous for the Manchester United goal. Trent from significant distance. Well held by the keeper. That was travelling very nicely towards the top corner, but unfortunately just bent in a little bit too much. Otherwise that might have been a goal fitting of the occasion, as well as the overall game being fitting of the occasion. And goes to Ribeiro. It's on the run. Agbenon's going. Should we say, putting him in the shot window here for this one. There, that's why. That's why he's going on the transfer list. That little touch that takes him up just so close to the defender, and the ball is so loose. His close control just isn't good enough in some circumstances, and it's costing us the opportunity to score goals and win games. And when you're challenging for silverware, you can't afford that. 18 minutes to go here in leg number 1, and it's still 0-0. Damn. Corner United. save. Okay. Good close control from Dedic as well. Well in Dedic. I say well in Dedic. I hit his hand. Dedic forward. Hayward looking for the runner. Conor Gallagher. Mosquera's there off the bench here to firm them up defensively. I would have tackled there if Engels wasn't on a yellow card. Rigg off the bench to put in a foot. Looking for Gallagher through the gap, but Martin wins it back. Well, Bayer off the bench too. Might not be long before we see Kılıçsoy as well, although time is running out here. Man United might be about to take a 1-0 lead. Nuno Mendes hits the post. The home side have hit the woodwork twice in this one. The bar through Violent. Now the post through Nuno Mendes as well. Bayer out to Gallagher. Gallagher looking for Hayward. Don't know what Mosquera's doing there. It's let Lewis Hayward in. And of all people on the pitch, he would have not been near the top of the list for the man to grab a goal today. Especially the only goal of the game. But he's buried it and we will win the first leg. Thank you, Lewis Hayward. Contract extension confirmed if you keep that up. I mean, the defending on ultimate, the lack of intelligence, fucking disgraceful. Gorse turns well. Bayer looking for Agbenon. On this occasion, does exactly what's needed. It's Hayward again! It's a big save by Houghton. Both keepers have made a number of them in this game. But late on, we could have put the game as close to out of sight as you could consider whilst the opposition still have a chance. And Loris Openda, with literally the last kick of the game, could have equalised for them. That was a particularly entertaining game of football that we end up winning. No, Rob. Maybe a one-off special. A one-off video special with a full season sim in it for the Champions League, but there will not be another full season. Don't actually think that's any of the ones that we needed to do. A bid for Agbenon. Ando we will reject, but a bid for Agbenon from Aston Villa. Now we are potentially looking at where are you? Karim Adeyemi from Aston Villa. He's on the list, but it's Yildiz that's top at the moment with 84 votes total from 29 people watching live. Kenan Yildiz leads the way with Doku there too in second. We'll give it a little bit longer for the vote, but because we can't go for anyone before we know exactly how much money we've got, but I'm going to try and maximise this. I'd like 45 plus for Agbenon to give us a decent financial platform to potentially go and bring in someone of real quality. But Villa don't look like they're up to paying that sort of valuation, or even close to it. They've barely gone $1 million more. He's got 18 months on his contract, Agbenon, but Villa don't want to pay the pennies. I might end up having to accept less for him than I would ideally like, which would certainly limit our options on the list, because some of them are towards the more expensive end, but we'll keep trying to get the offer that we want. Forest have offered us an exchange. It's £8 million plus CDM Lucas Gornaduaf. No, but will he pay some pennies? I do not want the exchange player. That's a total valuation of £34 million as well, which just isn't what I'm looking to do. They give me Morgan Gibbs-White plus £14.4 million, which is even less money, or even less total value. I'll counter. I can't even look at Morgan Gibbs-White to see how good he is, but again, we'll remove the exchange player. And I'll ask for money, please. Pay. I've just said no to... Nuno, you take the piss. Leeds, our next opponents, have just offered us a bid for Murillo, which obviously we'll be rejecting. Crystal Palace are coming for Agbenon. Now, Palace have signed a winger from us before, of course, with Don Angelo Canadu. Will Glasner be willing to come up? No one wants to pay more than about his valuation for Agbenon, which is annoying. Maybe I should lower my expectations, and maybe we accept anything over 40. I mean, at the minute, we're going to be lucky to even get anything over 37. Please pay 40. They won't pay 40. That would limit our options with who we can bring in next. But rather understandably, we're going to start the stronger 11 against Leeds. I'll make sure that they're fielding their strongest 11 they possibly can. But on the... he's too tired. Because on the back of the last game, Hayward could get a start. But... unfortunately, he's too tired. John Duran up top for Leeds now. Said. Put Kudus out there on that side. Cardoso and Adley, Garcia and Costa. Fort. Parisi. Henson will do. Afternoon, Leone. How are we? Yeah, you did, David, I think. I at least remember saying hello to you anyway. Melted, just in from a funeral, black attire in this heat, no bueno. Firstly, sorry to hear of the loss. Secondly, yes. Although, at least today is nowhere near as hot. It absolutely would have been worse over the past couple of days. But agreed, no bueno. This one is the cup tie, but the FA Cup, having won it last year, I would very much like to retain it. So we are going with a stronger 11. Dean Henderson in goal, Hector Fort at right back, Amaro Costa, Eric Garcia and Fabiano Parisi, Yassin Edley and Cardoso. Holding for them as ever, Said on the right starts and Kudus on the left. Of course, Roger Fernandez, they've sold now to Torino. Sudakov at Cam and John Duran leads the line for them now because, of course... starting for us up top is their former striker, Maximilian Bayer. And we would love, absolutely love, for Bayer to grab a goal or 7 in this one. Although, so long as we win, I don't mind who's on the score sheet. fought forward is Duran. Picked off well by Arne Engels. Cool. So, that was not supposed to be a pass that went to that defender. So thanks, game. It was a dink, yes, but to a man further forward who was in a lot of space, if you look at the mini-map. The CDM, not the centre-back. Why he's done that there is completely beyond me. Well, John Duran scores. It's 1-0 Leeds. Wonderful. Atara forward. Kılıçsoy gets it. Forward to Bayer. No boos yet from the away fans, but I'm sure they would be booing. Decent ball in that's not quite met by a Bradford man, nor the second ball either. John Duran in the channel now. Lovely little cutback into the path of Sudakov. Strike, good save, Trubin. Said is quite small out on that right-hand side, but so's Lewis Hayward. And he obviously just got the winner against Man United, so we're not taking someone's physical stature as an overall factor as how good they are as a footballer. We know how good Said can be from his performances against us in previous games against Leeds. Having to fight a bit of a battle here in the opening stages. We went 1-0 down against some early doors at the beginning of the season as well, away from home at Ellen Road. And well, history is repeating itself here in the Cup, and we've got them again in the league next. I'd like to win them both, but I don't mind not winning the Premier League game. I would like to go through in the FA Cup. Although we have won this competition, and we haven't won the Premier League. So, of the two, maybe I should prioritise the Premier League. But let's be honest, we've got other games we can recover at the Premier League form. You can't recover a defeat in a knockout competition, can you? It's all Leeds still, though. Here's John Duran again. Blocked well. Here's John Duran again. Kudus to Sudakov. Saved. Take a breather. What, free headers are fine. It's the contested headers that are the issue. Kılıçsoy looking for the run of Chris Rigg. He will look for the run of Kılıçsoy, who quickly looks for Bayer. Going to need that support. He's beaten the man well. And Maximilian Bayer doesn't score against his former side, and that's the sort of luck that Leeds have in front of goal compared to the sort of luck that I have in front of goal. Defensively. Rigg, I need a runner. Dibbling's away. Dibbling's in. Dibbling does not force a difficult save out of Dean Henderson. We're starting to get better in the game though, which is only a positive sign. What a turn by Sudakov to sell two with one spin. Still, Leeds come forward. Kudus. Back to Johnny Cardoso. Kudus again. John Duran. Said blocked. Win it. Great take by Mateus Fernandes, who's then been tackled and stopped moving. Wunderbar. Still trying to tell him to go somewhere with a stick, and he's like, nah, I'm just going to stand still now, I think. Thanks, mate. Loads of room out here for Dibbling. Take it in your stride. Good lad. Costa's coming. Costa can't get near me. Costa's closed me down, though, and continually Leeds his luck in front of their own goal compared to mine. This time we get a positive rebound, but still can't score the goal. No, supposed to go Oh, fuck off. I was supposed to go to the man that's free much further up the pitch. Why is Trubin letting me down here? Said on it, as well as a couple of others. It's going to be Said. It's going to be John Duran. It's going to be blocked by Engels. Half time at 1-0 Leeds. Bloody Nora. Don't forget to keep voting on the poll, chat, if you haven't already. Chimpong to Fernandez. Bit of room for Dibbling here. By a bit of room, I mean quite a lot. And he's going to have the legs to get away here. Came close earlier with a little cut inside like that. Eric Garcia in the way. That'll be a corner. Come on then. Engels delivers. And we're up. And it's over the top by Murillo. The man that Leeds just bid for. Down the line. Parisi. I'll have to come across to him with a defender in a minute, but Sudakov to the back post. Said is there. Watara's header is alright. Riggs is better. To the right back. Dibbling again, making the moves, and we've fooled the fullback. And this time, can Dibbling just get clear of the defender? No, he's still going to have to try and cut inside. This time he looks for the pass with the cut inside, and Bayer takes it straight into the defender. Trying everything I can to score against Leeds, as we always do. But seemingly, as we tend to always do at the minute, we are motoring towards a defeat here against local rivals Leeds United. They are the bogey team of bogey teams right now. Sudakov. Said's going to look for John Duran here. Can't pick that up. Good header. Good block by Rig. Used the hand. Leeds free kick. Time to make some changes. Oh, this is not going well so far. I think we might be going out of the cup at this rate. I'm not sure what change to make outside of just that one. To be fair, Mateus Fernandez has had a pretty poor game, so let's put Gallagher in there as well. Gallagher's dropped a couple of ratings since we signed him, which is slightly frustrating considering the amount of first-team football he's been getting, but out of my control, really, isn't it? Sudakov with a free kick for Leeds. Can they provide something of Trent Alexander-Arnold-esque quality? No. Jesus, try and murder me, will you? Dibbling on the inside run. Bayer in behind. Maximilian, please. Angle was tight. Oh! Taking risks at the back, Leeds, and getting away with it continually. Still 1-0 to the Whites. Bayer holds off the man. Well in, Trent. Abel. Kept it in. Well in Gallagher. Run, Dibbling. Run, Dibbling! Tyler. In the box. Tyler Dibbling. Big save. Dean Henderson, who continues to keep us out. Dibbling delivers. And Henderson saves again. Oh, don't fool me like that. I wish you'd just throw it straight to me. I can't really attack that with Shempon, can I? I need him to get back in position. It's Murillo that's filling in for him at right back. Now here's John Duran. Read that turn coming, but what do you do here? I'm going to have to close Sudakov down. Matara chasing. There's only 7 minutes to go here. Otherwise, we are out of the FA Cup. We need a goal. Don't really want extra time, but I'll take extra time over an exit, that's for sure. Trent looking for Kilic Soy. Brilliantly takes it into his spell and misses the target. Gonna lose! Exclamation mark plan tells you what's happening in any given stream, Danny. This is season 10, Dan. Lopez. Around the corner. They're in. They're going to win it by 2, aren't they? Yeah. Signed, sealed, delivered. John Duran takes Leeds United to the 4th round of the FA Cup, and we lose at the first attempt to try and retain our title. Thankfully, we've won the FA Cup. Time to concentrate on the Premier League a bit. I'm going to give her the 1 bit. Oh, it wasn't quite the last kick of the game, but probably as close to. Ay, 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 ay. Our FA Cup dreams are over. Thankfully, it's a dream we've already fulfilled. But that is annoying. I'm gonna have to run the AC for a bit. Chat, it's so fucking hot in here. I've not even got the Xbox on. It's much cooler today as well. Oh Christ! Outside it's cooler. In here it still fucking stonks. Right, let's update the spreadsheet. Please. 3.42 is 1.71. 1.71 is 655,000. Match tickets. All wages will have gone up now as well, won't they? Because of Agbenon's contract. It's not Agbenon. Watara's contract extension is 634. Just added an extra 30k to that, haven't we? Match tickets. We saw 24874. 24874. It's 54584. 54584. This is 161,526. 161,526. And 40p. The next career mode will be either Aston Villa or Sunderland in the Premier League, depending on which way people vote. Right, let's offer contracts to Longhorse and Davies and Hayward. going to want a big wage rise, though, isn't he? 35 grand's not that bad. It's like 4 times what he's currently on, up from 30 and a half. 30 and a half he'll take. Longest is on 65 grand a week. Wow. Didn't realise he was on that much, actually. He might take a wage cut. Fine. Fine. Although with him still being important, he might not. I'll offer him what he's currently on. Okay. Signing bonus of 155 plus what he's already on suits me down to the ground. Just adds an extra year on there. Saves me some money. And then who was the other one? Davies. So he's on £1,500 a week. He's going to sign his first proper professional contract because he's still on his youth contract from before. 2-year deal. Good. No release clause is fine by me. Tell me what you want. £5,300 sold. How about 7.5 plus a £49,000 signing on bonus? Well, that was straightforward enough, wasn't it? I've only got £124,000 available in the wage budget now, but obviously we've got Agmanon to sell, so we should be fine. I'm glad that the content was able to help you through a difficult time, Siash. Hopefully you're in full remission now, mate. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you for the support. Hope your help. I just read to the end of your comment. Hope your health is in a significantly better place now, mate. Magnum acquired. Loving life. What Magnum though? Because that could be. That's a big call. What Magnum? I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, and then we will record on. I should be back. Classic. Approved. We're back in a couple of minutes, BRB. I'd go as far as to say it's much better in here, but it's not much better. It just is slightly cooler. Sorry, I made a coffee as well, so I was a little bit longer. Made me a coffee and that a cup of tea whilst Jude finished off his dinner or his lunch. Depending on what part of the country you're on.
Oh, it's called dinner at midday.
Pardon me. Yeah, literally, Nat and I have both said that today, Daniel, weirdly. That's strange. Does feel like a Monday, doesn't it? It's just started raining here as well, for like past 5-10 minutes. Give a little bit of break in the humidity. Not in here, like, but outside at least. Boop. Stop the music as well. And they're off. Next side in for Agbenon, Manchester City. They have signed a number of my players over the years, most recent years, and well, they look like they might want to do the same again. Why does nobody want to pay a decent amount of money for Asher Agbenon? It's like 18 months left on his contract is sizable enough that I thought we'd be able to get something decent. Will anyone pay 38.5? 38.5. I'll take it, but oh, I was kind of hoping for 8 more than that ish. I don't mind selling to City at this stage. They are not necessarily one of the go-to title contenders this season. They've only lost 2 games, but they're drawing lots. So if we can just keep ourselves clear of them, we'll be absolutely fine. And plus, Asher Agbenon is not a player that I would fear would completely help City win the title. He's not. I don't mind selling him to City in January. I wish I could have gotten a bit more money, but I don't mind selling him to City in January. Oh, Arsenal have bid for him as well. I don't mind selling him to Arsenal either, because they're not really a threat at the minute either. They've come in at 36.8. Again, we'll negotiate with them. But, I mean, I don't stand any chance of getting anything more than what I'm currently able to get, do I really? 36.8, they won't pay the 39.5. Will they pay the 38.5 that City are paying when you match it? I don't like your attitude there, Mikkel. Standing there folding your arms right in front of me as I'm trying to have an adult conversation with you. Well, guess what? 38 mil or nothing. Fine. Bollocks to you then. He's going to City. I've got to play Leeds again now. Fuck's sake. Bilbao in for Ouattara. Are they going to pay? Oh no, Ouattara. Sorry. I don't actually want to do this. My brain was just on Agbenon autopilot. Because we've just played Leeds and we're struggling with stamina, I'll let them pick their own side. -7. What a joke. again. Here I go again on my own. No, it's going to be too hot. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, Jez. It's not worth it. Save your tongue. We've rotated a bit from the cup game, and I let their manager pick their side again here, actually, because of the fatigue that they may well have encountered. So Diouf starts for them in goal, David Lopez at right back, Costa, Struijk and Roman Vega at left back. So actually a much weaker defence for them here. Adley and Shooten. Yerdy Shooten, then Victor Hernandez on the right, Kodai Sano on the left. Joe Gelhardt is still here at Leeds at 76 rated, and John Duran leads the line, some of their better players on the bench. Some of their other players that played in the last game not even making the bench here. Hayward starts, Trent starts, Jarek and Dedic start. The changes for us from the FA Cup game where we just tasted defeat against our local rivals. Well, we've won the FA Cup. We won't be winning the FA Cup again. But can we win the Premier League? That is our main focus now. Although obviously winning the Europa League would be great too. But certainly in the short term, the league is the focus because, quite frankly, we are absolutely cruising in the Europa League phase. That might be a red card for Leeds here, early doors. It's not a very good challenge on the back of Trent Alexander-Arnold. And Kodai Sano gets away with them there. We've seen reds given for much, much less. Trent is furious, understandably so. That's just not a very good challenge. Feisty is certainly one word for it, yes. Hey up, Cole, I'll do. Fernandez, forward to Hayward. And Bayer. Oh, actually turned much sharper than I anticipated he would do that. Well intercepted by Rigg. Read it very well indeed. Bayer's there. Support from Mateusz Fernandez. Can Hayward make me a run? Yeah, but not really one that I can use properly. Looking for a man at the back post. Can we get there with Kilic? So no. Can we nod this back across? Well, I tried to head it passing-wise back across goal. Bayer just didn't have the angle. How have we done that then? Well intercepted and around the corner nicely. And Fernandez. Go on, Lewis. Ah, Foxy. Well blocked by Trent. Forward to Mateusz Fernandez. Quickly on again to Hayward. He's going to dart inside, then look for Bayer. Bayer against his former team. He's beaten the defender. We're trying to narrow the angle. He's ended up running back into said defender. Hayward receives the ball from the throw. Forced backwards by excellent pressing from the Leeds United defence. Mateusz Fernandez loses possession as well. 20 minutes in, it's been a bit less one-sided in Leeds' favour at the beginning of this game compared to the last, but I still don't feel very comfortable when playing against Leeds. They just step up. So a good showing. Oh no. Good save. Oh God. Duran nearly got a rebound goal again. It's a good showing of how the game actually ups the difficulty when you're playing local rivals. It has been a function. Oh, I was supposed to go back to Rigg. It has been a function for a couple of years now, hasn't it? Where the AI do step up their difficulty, so to speak, in high-profile games, so cup finals or local derbies, etc. Competitive derbies. Good block again. And absolutely, every time we play Leeds, we find it much more difficult than almost every other side that we play. But for the time being, at least, we have managed to hold them to 0-0 for now. Lovely take by Rigg. Kilisoy asking for it. Kilisoy quiet in the FA Cup tie. And if I'm honest, quiet so far in this one as well. But if he can find Bayer here, which he can't, I could have changed my tune with him. Well in. Oh, come on. Sano, you shouldn't be on the pitch, pal. Vega. Sano again. John Duran. Safe. That does sound surprising, Beverson. Yeah. Who is challenging? That coffee tastes like shit. Nat was saying earlier that her cup of tea tasted weird as well. Now my coffee tastes awful. I'm going to have to throw that away. Oh, it's horrific. I think something might be up with our water. Back in a sec. Yeah, it's not the date of it. It's not the date of it. It's definitely got to be something in the water. It's weird. Max 14 points ahead of Charles, and in the third last race of the season, Charles starting P1, Max starting P7 after a penalty. I wish we had a title fight that close. Max has already won the championship by the end of Kota. How do you get job offers when you're a low-rated team? You're Galway United and you're struggling to get jobs. Job offers in general are rare AF, Grace. Unfortunately. Do you mean job offers in terms of organically through your emails, or job offers in terms of the job offers tab in game? Yeah, all good, thank you, Cap. How are you, mate? Again, dinked pass, it's just not gone far enough. Trent, Hayward, support arriving. Oh, it's a lovely ball across to Chris Rigg. I tried to force that, really. Well done. Save. Time. Oh, 0-0's better than 1-0 down. I've got the British GT Spa race on above me. And have done the whole time. Quite a few crashes, actually. Yeah, you have to go to the job offer team menu to get them the majority of the time. I think in this whole 10 seasons at Bradford, we've had maybe 2 job offers, haven't we? Something we've been crying out for a while, isn't it? Is a proper managerial market. I keep banging the bell. Or banging the drum, sorry, ringing the bell. What GT3 car do I buy tomorrow, by the way, chat, for iRacing? Do I get the McLaren? Do I get the AMG? I can't decide. You can apply for jobs in the job offers tab, but they all reject you. Your rating has a star next to it. It's weird that they all reject you. I don't know if I've ever encountered that. No one yet, Saints. Still waiting for Agbenon to leave. Fernandes. Sano's got a good tackle in there. Trent's done the same. Quickly forward to Bayer, looking for Hayward. Oh, but the fullback recovers really well. Significantly out of position there. Duran. Sanoy tried to read it. I tried to read it and get a foot in the way as you knew where the pass was going to go and we couldn't. Joe Geller, the original Leeds man left in this squad, gives them a 1-0 lead for the second time in a row here at the Stephen Derby Arena. I just couldn't get across quickly enough to get the block in. What is it with Leeds, man? Bloody hell, this could cost us top spot in the Prem. Dedic. Hayward, challenged by Vega. It's left Hayward in a heap on the floor. Fernandes getting away from the man. Rigg trying to get away from the man that's closing him down too. They're just relentless in their pressing, Leeds. I do not like playing Leeds United. I always bloody lose. Watara looking for Killage Soit. Simi. Throw back to Rigg. Looking for Killage Soit again. Terrible pass. Geller in behind. Murillo should win this, and does. Oh, God, he's headed it straight to bloody Leeds, man! Dedic into Fernandes. Hayward just can't spin the man. Duran tackled by Yarrick. Fernandes looking for Hayward. Right, that's a great ball. And Bayer. Do I? I will. It's the first time he scored against them since he signed. It's a big goal for us, but I will do the apology celebration for the first one. If he bags again to score a winner, you can bet your arse I'm going to celebrate it, but we're level against Leeds. It's not something we get to say very often. Yeah, it was the suspension arm, wasn't it, Cole? Literally 5 millimetres or an inch at most to the left or right, and he survives. Duran. Sanoy. Hernandez. Good save. Keep it in. Jesus. Murder attempt for number 1. Trent out to the left back. That's not the left back. That's the left back. Watara found. Killage Soit. Oh, fucking Lord. Lopez into Duran. Support here. Guerra tackled. Rig away. Oh, both of those passes were meant for Mateus Fernandes. It's a lovely run by Hayward. Is he onside? Doesn't matter. Hey, James. Well in. Lift it quickly. Bring it down with Hayward. Is Bayer findable and onside is the question we're asking. We haven't got the bloody ball anymore. Is Guerra and Lopez. challenge Murillo, but it's only fallen straight to a Leeds man. Shooten and Guerra. And a good block by Yarek. Might have just outmuscled him and we'll get the goal kick, do we? No, it is a corner. Change is made for us. Watara was absolutely dead. So he's been substituted off. That's going well wide from Costa. Also made changes up top as well. And in the midfield, trying desperately to maybe get a winner here. But I've got to find the man on the wing first, haven't I? Agbinon's potential last hurrah in a Bradford City shirt for moving elsewhere within this division. So lucky that it fell back to him the way that it did. And very nearly slotted in the bottom corner. A point is better than we've gotten the last couple of times we've played Leeds, but in a Premier League title fight, a point is not good enough, really. Really frustrating that we keep losing possession in scenarios where really you'd say that the man should keep the ball. Look for Agbinon. He's going to drive inside here. I've got runners, one of which here is Trent and Kilitsoy! Now that feels good. A win at home against Leeds with a 90th minute goal to give you the 3 points. Satisfying. Kilitsoy finally turned up. Derby Day delight. Hernandez and Lopez, well intercepted by Arna Engels. See the anticipation there to know exactly where the ball was going, step across and get to it. Very satisfying 3 points, that one. That will keep us top of the Premier League as we push towards the latter stages of January. No extra FA Cup game scheduled now. Man City draw, which is good news for us too. And Asher Agbanon is going. But the question we need answered is... Well, no, actually, no. I was going to say where, but we didn't agree a fee with Arsenal, did we? So, for the 4th time, potentially, in this saves history, we are selling a player to Manchester City. Asher Agbanon, sold and gone. Should have got his stats. Should have got his stats. Should have got his stats. I can do that still, though. Manchester City. Bear with. Match tickets 25,016. Did I put the O in the 016? It's 54,895. 54,895. To 173, 173, 842. Right. No, because of other competitions, Guz. So he didn't get a goal or assist in any of the games we played today, but he did start against Man United and come on against Leeds. So Agbanon, it's going to be 16, 18 games played. Squad tracker. 18 games takes him to 87 games played. 5 goals takes him to 23, and 3 assists takes him to 15. No yellows. Bye, Asher. Why is that not gone into my... Oh, it's because I missed a naught. There we go. Jack spotted it. Mikey Moore is 86, but he's probably too expensive. Or no, he was at Wolfsburg, who won the Bundesliga, so I didn't feel like I could really challenge for that at the minute. Right, Norwich next, wasn't it? Almeria for Yarek. No. Plus Kamutso. No, mate. Not a chance. Not a chance. Literally, Carl, it was a brutal weekend. A morning Red Bull, Christ. I'll get you going, won't it? We've had a bid for Young, whose contract is expiring. I mean, if his contract is expiring at the end of the season, then why are they trying to pay me money for him? Sure. I'll take the pennies. That might give us a bit more to spend on Agbenon, you know. Or Agbenon's replacement. That's weird. They must just be desperate for him now. As a user, you can't do that. Ah, Cole just points out in chat it's because he's 20 and you can't sign youngsters on a pre-contract, of course. The old Bosman ruling, or whatever it was, used to be in effect. So Norwich... in the Premier League at the Stephen Derby Arena is a 2-2 draw. We drew 2-2 with them in the game we played at Carrow Road. Now we've simmed against them. Drawn bloody 2-2 again. It was actually them that were leading and turned around a 1-0 deficit to a 2-1 lead before we then made it 2-2. Liverpool win against Fulham. That's annoying. City lead the Europa League group phase, but we're obviously pretty comfortable there for the time being. In the Prem, we are still top, albeit now by 2 points, and then 5 points still of Manchester City, who continue to draw as often as they do anything else. 10 wins, 10 draws, 2 defeats only. Not ideal from Manchester City on that front. We're the best goal scorers in the division. We have one of the best defences in the division. In fact, I was going to say the joint best, but no, there's Palace with 20 and Forest with 21 conceded. But certainly the best goal scorers in the division, and certainly the best goal difference in the division. Well, we'll wait. Now we get another bid for Young. All right. I'm not going to be able to negotiate much more than that, so I'll just take the money. We were going to let him expire at the end of the season. We haven't used him this year at all. But for the time being, if I can make that any longer, 15 weeks to level down for Trent. For the time being, we'll take the pennies, and that extra 5 mil could make the difference in who we can afford to buy, because at the moment, we have a transfer budget of 42.8 million, which is not enough for, I'd say, at least half of the men that are on the shortlist. So that extra 5 mil for Trevor Young could tip us over the edge and guarantee that we're able to bring in a real quality player. You're not having Tyler Dibbling. Not a chance. Wolverhampton Wanderers, have a word with yourselves. Well, we'll start the next episode tomorrow with the... oh, Trevor Young's gone. Maybe we end today's episode. We'll start tomorrow's episode with the signing rather than at the end, because only half of the people that watch make it to the end of the episode. So we'll start the video tomorrow with a signing. Now Murillo has had a bid from Almeria as well. Almeria just bid for Jarek too. So they're obviously on the lookout for a centre-back, but we said no to them. So we'll start tomorrow with a signing. And Trevor Young has gone to Monza for £5.5 million. So we can add that in here. Let's do it quickly so we can see exactly how much money we will have then. Trevor Young. Sales value, £500,000. Season 10. Is it AC Monza? It's AC Monza. He's never played a bloody game for me. So he's just sold without ever actually featuring. Sorry, Trev. So we've got 47 million, give or take, in the transfer budget. I could maybe add some more to the transfer budget, considering we have £207,000 available with stretch in the wage budget overspend allowance. But I don't want to take the piss with that wage budget. Although, considering the way we're achieving, maybe I could be a little bit more lenient with myself. Regardless, we'll do that tomorrow. We shall make a signing. So join me tomorrow for the next episode where we will add to the squad. I'll see you then. Call the office down. Sun's out again. Oscar Glauch. We can have a look at Glauch. .29, 85 rated at Valencia. Looks very good. Yes, but they get added to the bank balance, Guz. They don't get added to the transfer budget. The transfer budget is negotiated each season. Prize money doesn't get factored in until next year. Yeah, you want to see how Lancashire's getting on, didn't you? Will Lancashire, 89 rated now. What was he when he left us? 87. Natrix, thank you for the follow, mate. 93 finishing. Valued at 90 million. Unbelievable, chef. Unfortunately, I can't see his stats in any other competition other than potentially Champions League, which they might not have played yet. No, they would have played, obviously. Let's look at team stats. Actually, did PSG... No, PSG would have won the league, wouldn't they? It's 2 goals in 6 Champions League starts. Not much at all, Mike, to be honest. The occasional highlight goal on Twitter, but really genuinely not much. I mean, it's no surprise that he's playing. They've got 84 rated and 76 rated. He was always going to start, which is why we sold him in the first place, or why we didn't even contemplate keeping him in the first place. I went on to Liverpool and you're safe for 50 now. I wish I could have got 50. Cameron Gardner. It's 28, 71 rated, still at Grimsby. Bloody surname is, Jack. To search for your guy. Thornton. Just came to me. Oh yeah, you moved to Chelsea, didn't you? I was going to say, see if you're still getting first team football at Grimsby. I forgot you moved yourself, didn't you? Sabby. Sabby's retired. Sad. Many sadnesses. Many sadnesses. So let's have a look at the vote then, shall we? I'll tell you what, we'll keep the poll going for now. I'll go and make some lunch, and then you guys can. You guys can vote then. We'll keep voting for an extra couple of minutes. Ben. Yes, you've moved to Everton. You rejected Leeds, but you've moved to Everton. And we are going to need that spreadsheet actually in the next video we record, aren't we? So I'm going to want picture on player careers. Now check if you've played yet. Oh, at Chelsea. Let's have a look. Not in the Champions League. Not in the Carabao Cup. Not in Europe. Sorry, not in the FA Cup. Not in the Premier League. I think it's a position thing because you're right wing, left wing, and Chelsea play with a right mid and left mid. I don't think the game is putting you in the team. Unfortunately. Right, so in the next one we will. I scrolled the wrong way there, didn't I? Play Bologna, Liverpool, and Arsenal. Sim Helsinki. Try and finish top of the group stage or league phase. Second leg against Man United. Are you still at Leverkusen? I think so. Stuttgart. You're at Stuttgart in this one. Oh yeah, or Stuttgart. Let me just remember. Maybe you're at Leverkusen in the Journeyman, potentially. Maybe. Holy shit! Still can't finish though. 96 pace sounds about right. Yeah, my arse. Imagine if your finishing was as high as everything else. You'd be 93. I'd be curious to know, actually. $88 at the minute, 92 potential. So you actually physically couldn't be 93. But if we change finishing to 95, makes you 91 rated. Your finishing is stopping you being in the 90s. Unlucky! How do you mean, how can I see the player's career? S7. You mean like on the spreadsheet that we have? This we update every season with the Patreon players. I have a Patreon, and you're new, so I'm not going to expect you to. I'm not going to preempt that you're familiar with the content. So I have a Patreon, and one of the tiers on the Patreon is at a level that allows someone to have a person created in their likeness in my save, and then we track their growth and their transfer history. season 10 in this save. No, you don't need to apologise, mate. Yeah, you've still got a little bit of time, Cole. It's gonna be at least another week before we start sorting things out for the next save. True. My head's the same. Yeah, we'll be starting a new save within 2 weeks, Jack. So if you did want to join the Patreon again, now would be a great time to do it. Get your comment in. So far we've had 13 comments from people on the Patreon. Obviously there are significantly more people at that level, so still more to come. I'll mention it in the next episode we record, actually. Don't know what the first career mode is going to be in 26 at the minute. The next save on the channel for the final one of 25 is either going to be Aston Villa or Sunderland in the Premier League. We're going to have a vote on it on the YouTube channel. Paul, you are 85 at Monaco, which has happened this year. You were at Osasuna, right? I think that Monaco move might have moved. Yeah, I was going to say the Monaco move might have happened organically in the summer. It did, didn't it? Right, I'm just going to go make a sandwich, quick chat, and then we'll record another video. BRB. Shall we record another video? Let's record another video. We haven't had any thunderstorms here, no, Paul. I know some in the north, east, and northwest had some recently. It's level, is it, at the top? In the vote, even. That doesn't necessarily help me, does it? Doku or Yildiz. Oh no. A bit of thunder and lightning up there in the northeast, yeah. I know Marshall posted a video on Twitter of loads of thunder and lightning. You voted for everyone but Doku and Adeyemi. Jamie, thank you for the follow, mate. What you had in Poland was thunder and lightning. I was going to say, you're in Poland now? Ooh, it's level. Ooh, it is. We'll have a quick look at Agbenon's attributes. Fucking mouse. No, fuck off. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, ball control's 84, dribbling's 85. As opposed to ball control 82, dribbling 92. Ball control's not great on Doku. 90 and 84. Actually, what's price? I might not be able to afford. Yildiz. Yildiz is too expensive. I can't afford Yildiz. I can't afford Doku, I don't think. Oh, he's just moved to Torino. I can't even fucking buy Doku. Alright, sweet. Didn't check any of that, did we? Madueke's only just gone to Valencia too. Nonto's only just moved to Lille. Sick. Let's take out those that have just moved then. Lille won't sell Martinelli. Derdov's just gone to Bayern. Berlin, sorry. Union. Oh, was Nonto negotiating a move? Not actually gone yet, let's have a look. Oh yeah, approached by Villarreal. Villarreal. Well spotted. I can't afford Yildiz, Jack. I just don't have the minerals. Brendyham, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Oh, you think Madueke was the same? Let's have a look. No, Noni was at. Oh yeah, Noni was at Valencia, so he might. Yeah, approached by Leicester. Wyss is good, is he? He'll have retired by now in this save, right? Yeah. Fast, strong, and clinical. What more do you need? Afternoon, Mark. How are we, lad? Right, we'll get some names. In fact, chat. Hands up if you want to be on the board behind me for the next episode. We'll put Saul up there for his 111 months. Of course, if you want to guarantee it, then use your channel points. There you go. Ben just did. At least you don't feel like a roasted pig today. No, same. Although it will warm up in the office now that we've started. Afternoon, Liam. Let's see what we'll put Mark up there. How are we, Liam? I'm considering. You're considering, are you? Oh. Put Mark in Southend blue. Ah, I appear to have already done it. Marcus? Sorry. Ads. I can redeem it or can give you them back somehow, but I don't know how. We'll have to ask Ads because I know he can return them. It's possible to send the channel points back to you, I believe. No, I know you say it's fine, but I'd rather you had them back. Yeah. How do you do it, Ads? Is it a mod thing? Well, I mean, I presume I should be able to do it too, but I don't know how. We're in the semi-final, Rob. We got the second leg to come, probably later today, actually. It's in the mod settings, is it? Mod actions. Wait, Shovelly. I'm gonna need to go. I'll do it later. It's going to take me too long to figure out. We need to start recording. I love the new Cambridge shirt, Mark. Away shirt has been teased for tomorrow as well. Right, shall we? Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory in FC25. We have European football today. We also continue on our challenge for the Premier League title, and we will also be signing someone today. But who that someone is, is still actually up for grabs because we had a number of names on the shortlist in the last episode. It has subsequently happened that a number of those players have either moved or are now unavailable because we can't afford them because of not maximising a fee for Agbinon, or the club don't want to sell him. Gabby Martinelli was the one that the current club that he's at, they didn't want to sell him, Lille I think it was. So at the minute, the vote that was ongoing looks like this. Doku, Yildiz, Adeyemi and Amad Diallo are the top 4. Adeyemi and Diallo both locked on 13 votes. Yildiz and Doku both locked on 20. Then comes Anthony Gordon and Somerville on 12 apiece. Noni Madueke is the first man that actually sits on a certain vote number himself. 56 people have voted, a total 149 times. We are looking with a transfer budget as follows of 46.9 million. Wage budget remaining of 200,000, so that's not a problem. But who do we go for? That's the question. Doku was on the list, but Doku has moved, so Doku is not on the list anymore. So top of that vote was Yildiz. Now Yildiz is valued at 58 million. They reckon I could get him for 52, but their asking price is 86.9, which says to me that they're not really going to accept my bid of 40. Was it 46.9 I had? They're going to laugh me out of the room here, aren't they? Yeah. So Yildiz we can't get. Doku we can't get. Adeyemi and Diallo were the next 2. So Adeyemi is obviously currently at Aston Villa. He's valued at 48 million, but apparently you could get him for 24. So that says to me that his contract is expiring. He's 86 rated. He's very fast, great agility, solid jumping as well. And his technical stats are decent, but not sensational. 80 finishing really stands out as one that is a standout low, not a standout high. Amad Diallo, however, is decent finishing, but his ball control's not great. Physically, he's not as impressive as Adeyemi, but he's decent still. But Adeyemi has a lot more play styles. Rapid, flair, quick step, playstyle plus, acrobatic and aerial. And Adeyemi has proven to be a real pain in the backside when we've played against Aston Villa earlier in the season and over the past few seasons. So I would lean towards Adeyemi personally. Villa are underperforming in the league as well. We're obviously still top. Aston Villa sit 13th currently and have lost nearly half of their games this season. In fact, Aston Villa, the bottom 3 are a little bit cut adrift. Aston Villa are only 4 points away from being the side that are next to the relegation zone. But at the minute, Norwich, Ipswich and Wolves look like they're doomed, really. So I think it's going to be Adeyemi that we go for. Of course, whether we can agree a deal or not remains to be seen. If not, then it will be potentially Amad Diallo that we go for. Adeyemi, approach to buy. He's valued at 48, but they reckon, my chief executive at least reckons, that I could get him for 20 odd. I'll submit a bid at 30 and see if they'll negotiate. 39 we can afford, but we will try and save some pennies with Unai Emery if we can. And those pennies are being saved. £35 million for Adeyemi. Now, the last time we signed a left winger from Aston Villa was Morgan Rogers, and it didn't work. And he's since left us quite quickly. Now, Adeyemi is on £170,000 a week, which is punchy. I have 200 and something available, didn't I? 207,000 available. My current highest earner is Bayer at 145,000. Now, I'm imagining Adeyemi would want something similar to what he's currently on. Only an important contract is good for me, actually, because previously we were anticipating he might actually ask for crucial. We'll see if he'll take a pay cut, but he might just walk out here. If he does, we've still got plenty of time in the window to bring him back round. But will you sign that? Yes. All right. Well, he comes in as a joint highest earner here at Bradford City. Karim Adeyemi is in. Geff and Leo, thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. 86. Karim Adeyemi. Well done, Church. You spelled it well. Mr. Nee. How old was Adeyemi? Yeah, we're in season 10, Geff. It's a realistic road to glory. Groot, thank you for the follow. I am Groot. 31 was he? Thank you. 31. £145,000 a week on a 3-year deal. Going to be paying 100% of his wages. We paid £35 million. Season 10. Aston Vanilla. And yes, we would like to register him, please. Okay. Now, are Villa in any sort of European competition? I don't know. If they are, we might not be able to play him in the Europa League. He might be cup-tied, so to speak. Aston Villa are not in the Europa League. Aston Villa are not in the Champions League. And they're not in the Europa Conference League either. But one thing we do need to check, actually, is if he's played in the Carabao Cup. Because he might not be available for the second round, for the semi-final second leg of that competition. I don't know why I'm looking at Aston Villa's stats, because I need to check his. Adeyemi, have you played in the Carabao Cup, mate? That's what we need to know. No, he hasn't. So he's not cupped. He's only played twice for Aston Villa this season. No wonder they were getting rid of him. So he's not cup-tied in the Carabao Cup, so he can play in that semi-final. He's not cup-tied in Europe, so he can play in Europe for us. Why have they only played him twice? That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Welcome to the club, Kareem. There you go. 30-90, 30-90, Groot, is the training regime we use. That's confirmed by, or training plan, that's confirmed by ads there. Automated plan, 30-90, 30-90. Right, now let me put him in team. Adeyemi in there. He's not going to start ahead of Killage, sorry. But we are in Europe, so he's going to play the next game. Is this still bugged? It is. Hooray. We are indeed in the... This is our 4th season in the Premier League, I think. 4th season in the Prem. Pretty sure it's 4th season in the Premier League. We won League 2, then spent 2 years in League 1, and then 3 years in the Championship. So then 7, 8, 9, 10 in the Prem. Yeah, full season in the Prem. Bologna. We'll play with the Fringe 11. Yeah, potentially, Jack. We'll find out when we play them later in the year. Oh, we've got Brendan up top. Fatawu and Fafana. Can either of them play at cam? Not really. Kangin Lee could play at cam though, can't he? Yeah, I thought so. Lennon Miller. Ethan Mbappe. Carmona. Nagalo, Gutierrez. I mean, they've got a decent team. Bologna, really decent team. Might be a tough game, actually. The British GC Championship race at Spa is about to end. There's an Aston Martin that's going to win. And a McLaren in second. And a Lamborghini third. There is someone whose surname is Wood in fifth in an Aston Martin though. Is that a sign for tomorrow, maybe? Yeah, Reading's new shirt's not great, is it, Joe? Let's be honest. Oh, I'm going to get a copyright strike for that, aren't I? Bastards. I forgot about that. I'm aware of it, Joe. I haven't seen it. Bologna have been one of the better sides in Serie A for a number of years now, and they continually challenge in the European competition here. Franco Israel in goal for them. Jose Carmona, Adamo Nagalo, Anthony Rualt, and Miguel Gutierrez is their back four. Ethan Mbappe and Lennon Miller their midfield two, with Fatou Fofana, Kangin Lee, and Patreon player Brandon Delaney up top at striker. Reminder for those of you that... Oh, and Patreon player Bailey Byrne on their bench as well at 85 too. Reminder for those of you that are on the Patreon or would like to join the Patreon for the next save, the post is live for you to leave your player details. And obviously, if you're not on the Patreon but would like to be involved in the next save, then now is the time to go and join ahead of the next save that we'll be doing here on the channel, which will be voted upon by you guys very soon. For now, though, we are going to go and take on Bologna in the Europa League and hopefully get ourselves top of the table ahead of Manchester City. Yeah, I might have accidentally switched to one button. I did. Normally on classic, right? Thanks, well spotted. Halderson, thank you for the follow as well. Helping me out with the first message ever in chat. Appreciate it. I've seen some of the patch notes for F1 tomorrow. I haven't seen all of them actually, ads. Feel free to post the link in chat. We'll go through it in a bit. Fofana. Just gets it to Miguel. Well in by Yarek. Nicely done. Never mind, given away immediately. Here's Miguel Gutierrez again. Malik Fofana. And Kangin Lee, former PSG man, trying to run things now in Italy rather than France. Karim Adeyemi's making his debut for us here. He had not played in Europe for Aston Villa, because Aston Villa weren't in Europe, so he's available. And he hadn't played in the Carabao Cup for Aston Villa either. Holy, nearly a bullshit goal. So he can play in the Carabao Cup semi-final second leg against Manchester United for us tomorrow if we decide to select him. So, oh my God, what a horrendous turn by Dedic there. So, Karim Adeyemi will be available for every game for the remainder of the season. He'd only played twice for Aston Villa all year. He'd scored one goal, and I think that might have been against me, actually. Karim Adeyemi's only goal in the Premier League season this year. I'd have to go back and watch the previous footage of the last game against Aston Villa. But, oh, lovely tape by Lewis Hayward, whose goal it is that's given us the lead in that Carabao Cup semi-final. Looking for the ball through, but just can't quite find the man who's making a great run in the middle. That might even have been Trent, was it? Potentially. Here's the ball down the line, but Longos intercepts. And we'll take the goal kick. The European rule was changed for loans. I don't know about players that move club. Question mark. Gallagher. Out to Trent. It almost looks like Trent's got a man bun at the back of his head when he's running at times. Gallagher skips over the challenge. Still going here. Hayward's offside. Balls. Carmona's on his way around me. Just evades the foot of Jay Davies. And here's Delaney. Big save by Lunin. The Ukrainian has really stepped up when called upon in this competition and others so far this season. He and Trubin battling out very much so for who gets the nod most weeks. But there's nothing you can do about a finish that's that good. Delaney makes it 1-0 Bologna. There you go. We've reminded Will to go and leave his comment. Thank you, mate. Oh yeah, cheers, ads. I'll open it as a tab. Oh, why are you opening over there? Oh, because of this, that's why. Nearly, cheers. Let's not have that happen again. We signed Carabao Saints. Quickly checking something on my phone, bear with. That was a good finish from Brandon, annoyingly. Gallagher. Good. Great start. Kengan Lee looking for Fatawu, finding him well. Fatawu could have been one of the players that we potentially looked at for that new left-sided player. Oh my lord. Good. Or even Malik Fofana. Bologna are proving that they are as good as we thought they might be, although a little fortunate perhaps. Tackled him with one, the other man took over, by which point there was fuck all I could do. Tackled, squared, goal. Ref? No? Cool. Thankfully it's not a compact knockout, not a knockout yet. Win that. Good. Trent looking for Adeyemi and finding him very well indeed. Adeyemi with a decent turn inside. He's still going here, Karim Adeyemi. Would link. Oh, would dink it. It would have been superb over the top. Conor Gallagher not able to get on the end of it. Bologna playing some really nice stuff here. Longos in the way, and this time does get to the loose ball. Oh, play on, ref. Unless you're sending him off, play on. We were really unlucky with that second goal. Originally tackled the man with Jay Davies, and then he has gone. And then Longos came across and took it off him. It's Ethan Mbappe. Straight red card for the younger Mbappe brother. And Bologna have a 2-goal advantage, but they are now missing a man. Will that cost them come the end of the game? I hope so. Their midfield will be light now, with one centre mid not there. The striker nearly just burst straight through the middle. Brandon, can you not, mate? Trent to where is the question? Hayward. That's not Hayward. Trent again then. Passing, killing me off here today. 2-0 down at half time. Fuck's sake. What's going on? That sucks. Fucking joke. Right, F1 patch then. Highlights. AI race starts have been fixed. Issue mighty. Oh, I've seen these ones before. They put them in the Discord. So fixes the small number of issues. Track surface at Miami. Track surface at Japan. Lighting in the garage at Japan. Improvements have been made to shadows across various tracks. Williams sponsors. Sauber car and time trial. Audio, that safety car staff, teammate status. Don't see the game intro sequence to use the official 2025 F1 opening titles music. Was it not already? Breaking point. Fixed an issue to avoid drivers hired during career no longer being assigned numbers 1 or 99. Nice. Multiplayer. Don't really care about multiplayer though, do we really? Peripherals wise, we've not been using anything other than controller stability wise. Fixed an issue where using a rewind after fixing a faulty DRS during a pit stop would cause the DRS to become broken again. That's fixed. Nice. Some good updates in that. That's a good patch. Right, let's turn up, shall we, in this second half. Go and score 3 goals. Challenge from Lennon Miller, who's their only centre mid at the minute. We've won it back though. And Trent will look for Ribeiro. It's a poor ball, Trent. I expect much better from you, mate. Much better. I probably shouldn't have drawn the centre back out of position here, but Yarek's gone and won the ball anyway. I've then lost it again, but we won it in the first place. It's a start. Miguel, Fofana. Gutierrez played in again. That's a decent cross, you know. Delaney, I think, went for a header there, but chested it down anyway. So the 2 drivers that I hired in career mode in my team, Darren, weren't given their correct numbers. One had number 1, the other had number 99. On the car. Max just retired after 1 season, Murray. Lewis is retiring after 1 season in mine as well. Second week of July, Danny. Put it in your diary. Gallagher. Hayward wants to make the run. It's just a case of whether I can get it to him in a position where we can actually threaten. Gallagher looking for Ribeiro. 1 extra man to try and beat here. The shot is blocked well. I've not really tested their Uruguayan goalkeeper that much at all here today, have I? Fatawu looking to get in behind Jay Davies here and doing well and firing a decent effort away. That's not where that was supposed to go. Oh, get away with it. Davies looking for Adeyemi. I'm not sure how to best utilise his quick step playstyle plus, because I very rarely even have anyone that has any sort of playstyle plus, let alone a specific one that I'm not sure how to use. Oh, Lennon Miller tracking back, cuts out the through ball that surely would have sent Rodrigo Ribeiro in to score 1 of our 2 goals needed to get back level in this game. Thankfully, our progression is not under any threat in the Europa League. Our top 8 finish might be under threat here if we lose this, or probably, let's be honest, when we lose this. But we do have a more straightforward game against Helsinki later in the day that should help us get the 3 points we need to guarantee progression through in the top 8 to avoid the extra round in Europe. Oh, I knew that would happen if I tried to attack with one and the other was going to get there. 22 minutes left. Bologna have just been the better side, albeit, as we say, lucky with their second, but the first was well done and well taken. And I haven't been able to score 1 of my own to try and counter that. Here, however, comes Trent Alexander-Arnold. Adeyemi is available on the far side. Nobody's really making any sort of runs for me at the minute. Adeyemi. Nice turn. Looking for Trent. Finding him. Alexander-Arnold shot blocked. Will it fall to me? No, it will not. Still trying to get ourselves back in this game. Still failing to get ourselves back in this game. Gallagher beats the man. I'm going to run into another one. We've turned well. Trent's here. Ribeiro, can you make me a decent run? Doesn't matter because I can't get the ball to you. Bologna, Too good here. Too good. Dedic forward. Hayward. Looking for Ribeiro. He could be in. Been in a similar situation earlier, but I'm hoping his pace is just enough. It's a good save by the keeper, though, very well positioned. I can't say I haven't had enough chances to draw ourselves level. They're not been great quality chances, but we certainly have created opportunities. But we're just not clinical enough when we get them. Just couldn't turn quickly enough there to get rid of that. Noonan pounces on it. We'll bowl it out quickly to the awaiting... Well, central midfielder was the plan. You know, the one that's in space that I aimed at. Yeah, cheers then. Kangan Lee. We're going to lose this, and we're going to lose it without scoring. Away. Oh. Oh? Oh. Yeah, see, he was only in for 5 races IRL, isn't he? So no one knows what's going to happen. Dedic's driving forward. Can we get one? At least just get one, maybe? Make me feel a little bit better about this game. Hayward. No. No, can't even get one. All right, fair play, Bologna. You've got a very good team, and they've shown it here today. Even with 10 men, I couldn't find a way through. Defeat in Europe. Yeah, licensing stuff we don't get, we're not privy to. Just development stuff. We didn't add the stuff in from Norwich at the end of the last episode, did we? Into spreadsheet. Uh, 3.31, half of 3.31 is 1.665. Half of 1.665 is 8.30. 3.5? Ish. Yeah, same. Like, oh, I got a good start. Of course you did. Because they're fucking broken. 2503 is 54867. 172733. 172733. Wages is now 1723 on the dot. 1723 on the dot. And then maintenance and match tickets only. The next one, 24880. It's 54597. 54597. 162041. 162041. Can't say I've heard of it, Cole. Although I understand the concept just from the name of the channel. Oh, that sucks, Reese. That's real pain. It's AC Mons, I thought it was. No, I enjoy Japan and China, Connor. I enjoy Hungary as well. It's a good track to drive. I'm just not very good at it. Yeah, it wasn't a great one, was it? Jonathan David, sure. Cherky. Oh, yeah, Cherky's their new signing, isn't he? Have they still got... Oh, Pedri's over there on the right. Duff. Well, they signed Brunner. Intriguing. Balde, Morato, Colwell, Herrera, Archie Gray, Malishvili. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, Reese. Are you going to do another one? Pair that now with your painting app on the iPad. Oh, you do some painting on your iPad, do you? It's like painting like that is like adult colouring in, isn't it? Effectively, like the adult version of. Liverpool were the side to beat, weren't they? With 10 wins from their first 11 Premier League games, 9 in a row at the very beginning of the season. They are now 4th in the Premier League as they've very much fallen off. They've not bottled it entirely. They could still come back for sure, but they've made a couple of signings in this save, actually. You'll notice them a little bit further down the list. Mamadishvili in goal, Archie Gray, Ignacio Lopez, Levi Colwell at centre-back and Balde. Hoffman and Pedri in the midfield with Gordon Duff. New signing Paris Brunner on the left, who was one of the strikers we were looking at. And Ryan Cherky at cam with Jonathan David up top. Housen, Cordoba, Leun, Moreira on the bench. They've got some very good, talented players to impact the play if things aren't going well with the starting 11. We're at full strength for this one. And hopefully, after beating Liverpool in the Community Shield, I think we beat them in the league earlier this season as well, did we? I can't remember, actually. I think we did. Well, regardless, we want to beat them now. So let's try and stay top of the Premier League until the end of the season, shall we? Rather than... Oh, lovely take by Brunner. Rather than losing the top spot at some point somehow to then hopefully win it back again. I'd rather just be comfortably top for now until the end of the year. But whether we're going to get that lucky, I don't know. And you have to factor in luck to something like this. Don't forget to pay attention to where the ball is, Mr. Rig. It's Mateus Fernandes. Dibbling went for the run. It's Bayer we found. It's Bayer who scores. Liverpool concede at Anfield very early on in the 7th minute. Maximilian Bayer! I did see Zealand started a draft with a load of content creators, yeah. He messaged me on... They had a dropout. He messaged me on Friday, like half an hour before it was due to start. It was like, any chance you could sub in? I was like, sorry, I'm on daddy duty. I lost 3-1 to Liverpool, did I, Ryan? Well remembered. Fuck my life. Not necessarily, Colt, but it does tend to be the case, doesn't it? That players get a favourable rating if they get a big move. Jonathan David to Duff. Inside nicely. Well intercepted by Murillo. Jonathan David, though, and Brunner. And David, early doors, good save by Trubin. Liverpool looking for a quick way back. I've been informed by chat that I lost by 3-1 last time I played Liverpool. So, they want some payback for that. Oh, please tell me it wasn't... Oh, I was going to say it wasn't them that used their hands because I was about to race away. Intriguing free kick technique. or training ground routine, but it's going to bloody work, isn't it? Cherki equalises for Liverpool. It's 1-1 at Anfield. A goal every 7 minutes or so at the minute. Is it like a paint by numbers, Cole? Yeah, no, something like that is always easy time sink, easy distraction, isn't it? Rig and Fernandes. Let's get that lead back, shall we? Rig. Where's that inside forward for me, please, Mr. Kilic-Soy? David to Gray. Forward to David again. Oh, it's nice around the corner. Ryan Cherki trying to do it again. He'll be wearing sky blue in the Premier League next year in real life, obviously, Cherki, after signing for Manchester City, but he's tearing me apart here in Liverpool red at the minute. Here's Gordon Duff. Duff gets the turn. He winds up for a big one. Archie Gray gets to it. Delivery comes in, but it's not great, and we'll clear that with Mateusz Fernandes and Bayer. Could set Kilic-Soy away here. Liverpool not left themselves much in terms of support here defensively, and Kilic-Soy, Mamardishvili's overcommitting. That's twice now in the opening 28 minutes where he's not been far away from the man, but has tried to preempt what that man is going to do, commit to a dive style too early, and we've just gone, all right, well, I'll hit it under you or over you then, as the case may be in either situation. Thank you, Giorgio. 2-1 to us. Flamengo Premier League 25-26, yeah. It's today quite a sombre day for you, is it, Cole? Got my degree classification early this week. First class honours. Go on, lad. GG, dude. I feel like you've told us what you were training in before as well, and I can't recall off the top of my head, but as soon as you say it, I'll remember it. Computing, that's it. First class with honours is a big old capital GG, isn't it? Great. Come back here, Archie, lad. Where you going, son? Thank you. Rig. I mean, again, they've left space back here, and Kilic-Soy could get in behind Ignacio Lopez. Support's arriving. It's Mateusz Fernandes looking for Dibbling. Bit of footwork maybe. Out-muscled, fairly so. Fair enough. Brunner's a big boy, isn't he? Yeah, days like that suck, don't they, Cole? Shempong into Fernandes. I'll look for Kilic-Soy first time. I've kicked it straight at Hoffman. How many years since you passed, Cole? Or was it last? My brain is telling me it was actually last year. Great. Got 1-2 with Duff. Cherki again. Right. They're starting to up the tempo and the style of play here, Liverpool. Trubin forced into a save, but one that he makes very well indeed. Liverpool very nearly finding themselves an equaliser for a second time. Good footwork from Rig, but still not sure where I want to go with it. Mateusz Fernandes played in. Dibbling's on the inside of the defender. Will lift it. Did that hit a hand? It did. Free kick. Now Trent is on the bench, so we won't be bringing him on specifically to take the free kick. We just laid someone down, haven't they, in front of it, behind the wall there. Engels, can you score me a banging goal, sir? No. Maybe. No. We'll lead by 2-1 at half time. Then yes, I will get the chance to have the corner though. So maybe it'll be 3-1. Engels. We're up. We're not up. It's away. Shempon will get there, but the referee will blow his whistle before I can do anything with it, I imagine. No, he hasn't. A cross comes in. Right, now he'll blow his whistle, for sure. Oh, 9 years. It's weird. My brain just obviously gave me the wrong information there. On your dad's side. Yeah, grandparents are special, aren't they? Dibbling. Fernandez. I wouldn't go as far as to say a third would finish the game off, but it would put us in a very strong position. Well in, Arna. Never mind, Paris Brunner gets to it first anyway. I thought he was going to go to the man that was next to him then. Fernandez has got it free here. Still going, Dibbling. Looking for him over the top. Can he bring it down? No. Can we win this with Rig though and keep the move alive? Also, negative. Brunner. Nice ball, completely taken. Fullback out of the game. Jonathan David. Oh dear. No F1 today, Joe. No. F1 will be back on Tuesday, probably. I think we scheduled. I've done the Twitch schedule. So I think we're F1ing on Tuesday. Fernandez back to Rig. Give the ball forward, finding it. Semi Bayer. Fernandez. Running out of room at key points here. Lovely turn by Semi, but the defender's stuck with me well. And they've kicked it straight at him. Take the piss. Rig. Ah, oh, you lucky boy. I thought he was going to do it again. Rig. Engels. Fernandez. Bayer at your feet. It's a good foot in. It's a good toe in by the defender. Good from Liverpool. They just got the passing option available at the right time each time. Lenny Yoro steps in though. Former Man United man will not be popular here at Anfield, but he did very well there defensively. Pedri. It's not a bad delivery. A Shempong away. I'm not going to get to that first. Or trying to change players so I can attack it with someone else. Hoffman with a little back heel. Away, please, quickly. At your feet. Couldn't quite do it. Great. Why has Arna Engels just taken the ball under control and then done a 360 spin on the spot? I don't know. Gordon Duff back to Pedri. Lovely ball over the top to find Jonathan David. Here's Pedri again. That would have been an unbelievable goal. Cordoba keeps it in play, but his delivery isn't good enough. Bayer, we find the pinpoint pass. Not even remotely close to it. And then we will bring Trent on. Why not? Duff. Well in, Ouattara. Great ball to Kilic Soy as well. Lopez here with me. Is he on? No, he's buried it well. It's a good move, but the timing of the run or pass, or both, not quite as they needed to be. If I'd have played the pass rather than taking the touch with a turn and then the pass, then he would have been onside. But I think it would have been intercepted by the defender, so I needed that extra beat, that extra split second to ensure I found the right ball. It was a good pass, it was a good finish. It's just not going to count. Thank you. Given straight to Trent. Dibbling and Bayer and early for Kilic Soy. I wanted a first time pass and it didn't give me it. Not just Lancashire that was vulnerable to that, evidently. The first time something. Tough to David. You better get this, Keeps. Thank you. To the right back. Oh, it just gets there. No, leave me alone. Trent's there. Lovely run by Simi. Lovely run by Dibbling. Oh, please. Oh, what a goal it would have been. Oh, brought down brilliantly. Only 90 seconds or so to go, though. Need to stop them from getting in. I was trying to just block passing lanes by lying down in front of him, basically. Trying to make him delay in playing the pass, which did work. And they rather foolishly took the early shot from distance, which is just going to waste possession and give us the ball back. I can waste the time, and then we'll go wham, and the referee will blow his whistle, and we'll get 3 points at Anfield to consolidate at the top of the Premier League.
Yay!
It was Arsenal the third game, wasn't it? After the next European one. How many football kits do I own? A few. Maybe, including ones I've got in boxes upstairs, maybe 50? Question mark? 50? Yes. No. No. Liverpool have just bid for Rodrigo Ribeiro, lol. No. Yeah, I don't actually know an exact figure, but there's what? 25 on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I got to 20 and then started at 1 again for some reason. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3. It's 53 on there. Or, hang on, is there any 53? These are all footwears kits. 53. Left one t-shirt, 54 China, 55 an old Lille shirt, 55 real life shirts on here, 55 on there, and then maybe another 10 Cambridge shirts in boxes upstairs in the loft or in the back cupboard there. Maybe a couple more. 65 to 70 shirts, I think. Plus this one, obviously, that I'm actually actively wearing. We'll be adding 3 more Cambridge United kits to it, obviously, in the not-too-distant future. 3.52 is 1.76. Half of 1.76 is 838. Match tickets 24880. That's handy because that's exactly what the last one was. I got the new Grimsby Town shirt ready. Yeah, Cambridge are released home on Monday and we're releasing the away kit tomorrow. Right, after losing the game to Bologna earlier, we've actually dropped to 5th in the standings here, and we're level on points all the way down to Sturm Graz in 11th. So it's not guaranteed that we'll get through to the round of 16 without having to go to the playoff here. Helsinki are 35th, though, of 36 teams in this stage of the competition. So you'd like to think that this should be a one-sided game. It was not a one-sided game, but we are able to get the result. Ribeiro with a brace, Engels with the other. Helsinki had 2 shots the whole game and they both went in, so maybe it was a bit of a one-sided game, to be fair. But we get the 3 points. That will be us guaranteed round of 16 football in the Europa Conference League and progression through without having to go through the playoff stage. Right, Murillo's had a bid from PSG. Murillo, not been with us that long. PSG, well, let's be honest, we're top of the Premier League, so we can probably turn down PSG at this stage, can't we? We'll have a look and see how things are going for them in France. But we negotiated a new contract with Ouattara rather than letting him sign for PSG on a free. PSG are top of Liga by 4 points, but we're top of the Premier League. So I'm going to reject that bid for Murillo based on the fact that we're having a really strong season. If we bottle it by the end of the season, then perhaps we could consider selling him on. Like I say, I am contemplating doing a one-season simmer one-off episode for a Champions League run if we finish top 4. Obviously, if we don't finish top 4, then I'm not going to do that, am I? Because I'm not in the Champions League. But we'll wait and see how things go. Still continually turning bids down for our players as we progress towards the last game of the episode and the last game of the January transfer window, which is third-placed Arsenal away from home. We have a 5-point gap at the top of the Premier League over 4 teams that are all locked on 43 points. It's quite a tight fight at the minute. It will be tighter yet further still if Arsenal beat me here. So let's avoid that, shall we? Feel free to tweet me a picture, Jack. No, I've kind of fallen out of the habit of wearing the suit for games because we don't do one-off episodes anymore, do we? I've not been doing like FA Cup final single episode special or Europa League final single game special. So I've not been putting the suit on since this season and this season only, Reese. Apparently. Since they signed Albert, basically. Rafael Albert, they signed in the summer, and he scored 13 goals so far this season. And as a result, Leicester are 4th. Nobody. Can you sign him in real life? Sure, just go and create him in a lab somewhere. I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, and cool the office down a little bit, and then we'll play that final game against Arsenal and end the transfer window. I shall be back in a moment. Right, let's play the Arsenal then. Nusa, Zhu, Sule. He's always really good, that Eduard Ramos, isn't he? Intriguing they don't have a better right back than that. 82 pace on Bianchi, could probably play up there maybe. Small squad Arsenal. Do we make any changes? We'll give Trent a start. And Adiemi too, why not? You've tweeted the shirt to me if you don't. I'll have a look whilst it loads. I can't see it. I can see Daniel's video. Yeah, that'll do from Yarek. Christ. I can't see it, Jack. It's not on my feed. London forever. What's your Twitter handle? Let me refresh. Maybe it'll appear if I refresh. Nope. That's weird. That was the game you lost, was it, in the Europa League? It's just... Is that your new username is just literally just Jack Thornton? At Jack Thornton. At Jack Thornton hasn't posted. Oh, wait. Did you derp? Arsenal still very good. Breno, Ferreira in goal still. Tiziano Bianchi at right back. Saliba, Palacio, Martson. Obviously Palacio former Bradford player. Eduard Ramos is always unbelievable in that CDM role. Courtney Thompson, Patreon player alongside Franco Mastantuono. Sule, Zhu and Antonio Nusa, who always destroys me. The bench is really poor for Arsenal, apart from Morgan Rogers. So it's still really poor for Arsenal, is that bench. Really strange that Arsenal... And they've only got like 2 players in the reserves as well, which is a lowly rated goalkeeper and an ageing Locatelli, I think, at 82 rated. So it's weird that Arsenal have an 11 and then nothing else. But I suppose a lack of squad depth at Arsenal isn't out of the realms of realism, is it really? Bayer played in here, quickly back to Dibbling. But Tobias tackles his former teammate very quickly and well indeed, and then gets tackled again, but I can't quite make them pay for having someone out of position, sadly. I think this might be quite the end-to-end game based on the opening 4 minutes, don't you? Fernandez. Can't find him. Oh, yeah, you dirt. Jack, Foe, and then numbers. 1611, 1611, 8251. Jack, though, hasn't posted. Oh, there we go. Replies. I've seen it. That's exactly how I would expect a Grimsby kit to look, in all honesty, Jack. It's exactly what I'd expect a Grimsby kit to look like. It is a nice kit, though. You're right. The sponsor's not great, but overall the kit's nice. Umbro's who Cambridge have their kits with these days. Martson. Arsenal, we did get a good result against last time we played them. I remember Ian Martson being absolutely knackered and us taking advantage of that. Bradford fans have absolutely filled that away section, haven't they? Oh my lord, Bianchi's header goes so very nearly into the back of the net. Unsurprisingly, we're selling out our away travel allocation with the state of the season we're having. No surprise that everybody that can possibly make a game of football is going to try their best to make that game of football. Adeyemi's first touch doesn't quite come off for him there. Not sure exactly what quick step playstyle plus is or does, quite frankly. So I'm going to have a quick check of that, I think. Lovely footwork for Waju to step away from the challenge. And the shot wasn't that bad at all either, was it? But there was an offside in there maybe, or a handball or something. Couldn't have been an offside, or couldn't have been a handball, surely, because Zhu was outside the box when he took the shot. Regardless, I've actually wasted a half-decent counter-attacking opportunity there. Teus Fernandes looking to get away. Here is Adeyemi now. Oh my god, that must be quick step plus. That acceleration from a standing start was pretty mental. Here's Ian Martson now. And across to Mastantuono. Told you it was going to be end-to-end. It certainly has been so far. Here's Noosa. Back to Courtney Thompson, who will do better. The plan was to do 15 seasons this year, Danny. If the views are still there, the seasons will get played. Hopefully, at some point, we will get the opportunity to do that. Win that header. Bayer's up. Bayer's up. That was so strange. Fernandes out to the right back. Ashempong, drill it quickly to Dibbling. Touch, turn, send the defender through the gap. No! Sule, you know where he wants to go. I was about to say, it's just a case of stopping him from doing it, but I couldn't. Courtney's in the box. Tight angle. Watara's won it back off him. We'll lump that looking for Adeyemi, who's got really good jumping. But neither of them jumped for it. Good. Courtney Thompson into Zhu. Zhu in space. Zhu with the effort. Trubin with the save. Ball goes one way up the pitch. Ball goes the other way up the pitch. It's still very end-to-end here. Watara with a headed clearance only as far as Palacio, and I'm glad he hasn't scored. You've been sub since 2017, have you? Thank you very much for the support on YouTube, ads. That is a long old time. Engels forward to a Shempong. Bayer wants to go. We've completely messed that up, haven't we? Shempong with a nice tackle. And then a great turn to get away from Mastantuono. Looking for Bayer. Saliba cuts it out. Great interceptions and anticipation to step in and read the play. Defensive awareness very high for William Saliba. As it is for Arna Engels. Although not high enough to not commit the foul, apparently. They are going to take it with a direct free kick. Zhu. Don't want to see that again. Everton in 2017, that's what we started with, yeah. What is the difference in between an indirect and a direct free kick, by the way? I know, like, an indirect free kick, you have to take a touch first. But, I mean, in the awarding of... it would have been 2016 that you subscribed for the FIFA 17 Everton save as, yes. Handballs are typically indirect. I know one you can shoot from, one you can't, but it's a case of what constitutes an indirect free kick and what constitutes a direct free kick. I know pass backs because they're in the box and such, aren't they? Well, offsides are indirect, but you're not gonna shoot. Very rarely you're going to shoot from an offside anyway, or consider shooting from an offside. Handball from keeper carrying the ball outside the box. I've no idea who won the Ballon d'Or in 1988, to be completely honest. It'll go to a vote, Uma. I'm pretty sure that Sunderland will win anyway. Nice block. Still the danger. Never mind. Trent. Ah, that's not where that was supposed to go. Supposed to go to striker. Blimey. Thompson with a decent effort. Who have MK Dons bought, Jack? Half time. Might have been Van Basten in 88, Will. That is not a bad shout at all. Aaron Collins from Bolton for £1 million. Bloody hell. Aaron Collins isn't that good though, is he? He used to be at Bristol Rovers, right? Yeah. I mean, 12 goals in 45 games isn't mind-blowing, is it? In a decent Bolton side. Oh, 750,000 apparently. Reported to be equal to what Bolton played the year before, which is 750k. So it's not a mil. Most of the MK Dons team is 4 Crawley players. Hepburn Murphy we had on loan at Cambridge and he was shite. Mastantuono driven to Courtney, quickly onto Noosa. Quickly back to Thompson. Mastantuono again here. Twisting and turning his way around, finding Zhu. And that is much better than his last effort. 1-0 Arsenal thanks to their Chinese number 10. Almost need to see a replay of that. It was that good. But he's back to goal as he receives it. And then just one touch and picks his spot. That's a very good goal. Trent forward to Ouattara. And driven nicely into Adeyemi. Oh, I was just about to say, and there's your response. Dibbling. Man on the edge of the box is Trent Alexander-Arnold. But it's not going to fall kindly for me. We are still 1-0 down here at the Emirates. Come back here, Zhu. Oh, Courtney's done me there. And again. Zhu. No, you don't. Quickly forward. Quickly forward to the wrong place. Right back. Runners. Are they running in the right direction? At the right pace? Up against the right people? To find a goal. Oh, Tyler, that's really poor. That's just not a good pass at all in a situation that could really have opened up for the striker. It's Thompson. Straight at the keeper. On to Aaron Adeyemi. Looking for Bayer. He's going to have the legs to hold off the defenders. He's in the box here, Maximilian. Bayer! We're level. The German finds the back of the net and equalises for Bradford City once more. I wouldn't say he's been better than Will Lancashire, but he's certainly not been a step backwards either. Yep, Brighton could be a shout. We'll probably do a vote for the first save of 26 as well, to be fair. Noosa's on the run. Inside to Zhu. Fans screaming for him to shoot. Noosa did, but Noosa misses. Past the post on that far side. 22 minutes to go. A draw's not the end of the world. Especially after beating Liverpool earlier in the episode. But obviously, those 3 points are valuable at this stage of the season when they come in one lump. There's a foul there, but we'll play on. And Trent could go all the way. Oh, got a bit carried away with myself there. Murillo's won the header well. Drill it to Adeyemi. Adeyemi, I see the space there for Fernandes. Mateus Fernandes with some support as well. Trent's here again. It's a poor ball. I should have gone to Dibbling instead. Nice tackle by Engels. And Trent. And Bayer. And Dibbling has gone. And looking for Adeyemi over the top. Karim Adeyemi. Not yet. Not yet. Maybe it's Killage-Soy's chance to come off the bench and find a winner. Yeah, Brighton could be decent. It's just it's whatever's going to get fucking views, lads. Let's be honest. Just fucking rebound central right now, isn't it? Ingles, we use a right back. And then Dibbling. Oh, inside the fullback. Martson does just enough this time. I thought about diving in. I'm glad I didn't. Zhu. I had faith from that angle that the keeper would make the save. No. Yeah, Mikel Arteta would have had faith that Zhu can score from any angle. And he has done. Twice. Shit. Fernandes. Killage-Soy off the bench here. Oh, I've overrun it. Well intercepted by Engels. Looking for Killage-Soy. Ref, is that a foul? Tripped me as I'm trying to take my first touch. I think so. Stantuono. To Sule. Oh, it's well done. Zhu loses out though. It's time for an equaliser. It'd have to come quickly. But there is time for an equaliser. Fernandes. Don't, ref. Just don't. Oh, it's going to reach Bayer! That is why you have a 91 rated goalkeeper in between the sticks. For moments like that. He's been the difference there. And Murillo's header goes wide. We will lose at the Emirates. But we could certainly have had a point if it weren't for some fantastic goalkeeping right at the death. I just don't think Bournemouth gets any views, though. That's the only thing. Now then, Sheafy. We're going to be iRacing again tomorrow, Sheafy, if you're about. Just Agbanon in that window, Saints. Just Agbanon. Agbanon out and Adeyemi in. Yeah, Cambridge will be the RTG next year, Reed. Transfer deadline day has arrived then. Big Dave McCulloch might be leaving Manchester City to go to Villa. That would be their Adeyemi replacement, you'd imagine. The rumour is Murillo to Lille, but no. Is the answer to that rumour. It's not happening. Ferreira is the biggest move so far from Palermo to City. Young 22-year-old striker. Now Joao Pedro, Dominguez and Novak Bigger, and all of them, or all but Dominguez actually, onto the list for top deals in the day. Rizzo's had a bid come in, but we're going to reject that. We've not used the youngsters as regularly as I perhaps could have or should have in this save, but those that we have used have been good and worthwhile using when we have. Dave McCulloch has left Manchester City to go to Aston Villa. £80.8 million is a hell of a signing for a player that I didn't think City would want to let go, considering how good he is. He's like 89 rated or something, isn't he, Dave McCulloch? Might be 86. We'll wait and see. We'll have a look at it, of course, when we do the full roundup, but 5 hours to go here. Krupi moves now as the third biggest deal on the day. 2 offers here, one for Murillo, one for Yarek. We're going to turn down Leipzig, and AC Milan are not the club they once were in this save, so we'll be turning that down as well. Hackney, Paris. Hackney's the third biggest deal of the day at 28.7. Never mind, Miranda from Fulham to Real Madrid for 67.1, and Savinho leaves West Ham to go to Leeds for 81.9. That's Roger Fernandez replaced then, isn't it, out on the left-hand side for them. It's a hell of a signing for Leeds United to make at this stage of the save. No other massive ones go through in the final hours. We get 3 offers as deadline day ends with 1 hour to go, so there's no point even contemplating those because, well, they won't go through anyway. Yarek wants to play against Manchester United, and to be fair, he will do in the second leg of the Carabao Cup semi-final there. We are 1-0 up. Villa are through to the final. Aston Villa will be whoever wins the second leg's opponent for the final, which will surely come in March. We played Leeds twice in the Cup in the last episode. Or twice with a Cup game in the last episode. We're going to play Man United twice with a Cup game in this episode. And if we can beat Man United in the Carabao Cup, then we'll play Aston Villa twice in the episode after that, because it will be them we have in the Carabao Cup final. But for now, that is all for today. Thank you very much for watching. Hopefully you approve of the Adeyemi signing. He didn't hit the ground running, but we've not really had too much football with him as of yet. Fingers crossed he will impress as time goes by. We are still top of the Premier League table. I should probably check that first, shouldn't I, before we definitely leave. We are, but only by 2 points to City now, and Arsenal and Liverpool. Title fight engaged. 14 games to go. It could be absolutely anybody's. I'll see you tomorrow. I didn't do the end of season or end of thingy roundup, did I? Hang on. We'll add the end to that episode as well. RTG S10 8 and RTG S10 9 part 1. Yeah, we do Cambridge once every 2 years, Danny. It's actually, we need to update the spreadsheet as well, don't we? I'm not going to be able to see you for a moment here, chat. Bear with. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes. Thomas. Leipzig, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Ben to Everton. Ben to Everton is one that happened. Make that green. Lazio, yes. Stuttgart, yes. Valvik on loan. Atalanta for Kempo. Norwich. Sociedad? Yeah. Black Atleti. Chris at AC Milan. Yeah. Hamburg. Yes, yes. Still at Hull. Harib at Wolfsburg. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Ads at PSG. Luca at Torino. Joe at City. None at Como. Bailey at Bologna. Courtney at Arsenal. Benfica, Newcastle, Harken, Villa, Monaco. Yeah, we did that earlier. Yes. Villarreal for Jay Jackson. Yes. Inter, Burnley, Frankfurt. Yes. Leipzig. Yes. Sociedad. Joey. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. August, Torino, Schillo, Wolves. That's a new one. Michael Schillo to Wolves. From Stuttgart. Intriguing. Jack at Chelsea. Lens, Leipzig for Luke Rogers. Yes, yes, yes. Max at Stuttgart. Sevilla. Wimps at Lille. Wimps. Yep. Delaney at Bologna. Yeah. Young. Yes. Betis for Marson. Betis. Marson. Betis. Yeah. Strasbourg, Brighton, Bournemouth. Bournemouth for John. Yep. Nice. Leipzig, Monaco for Chris. Yes. Yes. Okay. Only a couple of moves in the final window then. Let's get all the real life players out of there so we can then just have everybody that should be there. Nice. Oh, well, just that's not what was supposed to happen there, was it? I gave it the whole season tomorrow. I gave it the whole season tomorrow, and I didn't do the transfer roundup, did I? So let's do that, shall we? Oh, so Endrick's in the Premier League now. £162 million. Endrick to the Premier League. To Fulham. Yeah, bloody hell. Giovanni Kenda's left Arsenal to go to Juventus for 110. We've seen Savinho to Leeds as we thought. McCulloch, what rating are you, Mr. McCulloch? Sure he was late 80s. 86. I thought it was slightly higher than that. 80 million is a good signing for them. Albert is firing Leicester towards a Champions League challenge at the moment. Ethan Nwaneri's gone to Real Madrid from Tottenham. That will please Arsenal fans that at least he's no longer playing for Spurs. Bessemet moved. Patreon player, £74.7 million from Coventry to Everton. We've seen Michael Shillo, Patreon player, move from Stuttgart to Wolves. Luis Miranda is not a Patreon player, but striker right wing Cam 85 rated to Real Madrid from Fulham. They've obviously replaced him with Endrick. Yikes. Bloody hell. Bruno we've played against today. Cherky we've played against today. Fatawu we played against today. And then he's since left Bologna to come to Everton, so we may well be playing against him again. Kaya has left Man United to go to Fulham. Big signing for Fulham that as well. They've also signed Samuel Moser too as an 85 rated CDM. Tanner's a right mid. There's been Artur Vermeer move within the Premier League. I see Burnley might be Championship this season actually. Diamande, who looks like he's likely to go to Palace in real life, gone to Almeria here from AC Milan, 86 rated. Jared Branthwaite has gone to Spain from Brentford. Frimpong's gone to Stade Rennais at this stage of his career, so France bound for him. Now we're into the lesser deals in the mid 40 millions. Still baffles me. Nonto did go to Villarreal in the end. Isak left at the beginning of the season because he would have been a striker we were looking at. Durdov went in this window as well. Olivier Davies. That's a Liberia flag, isn't it? Liberian centre mid. From Hammarby to Osasuna. Didn't expect that at all, to say the least. Right, with regards to Patreon players, there have been a couple of moves, albeit literally only a couple. We've seen Ben go from Coventry to Everton. We've seen Stuttgart to Wolves. And that was it. That was it. So only the two moves in that window. We've seen a few more in the summer, of course, at this stage. But that was it for now. So do have a closer look at your stats here. We'll obviously give you a full season roundup at the end of the season. These guys do have 92 potential and all started about the same rating as everybody else. But some have just completely lagged behind. I do apologise to those of you that are in that situation. Not my fault. Just blame the game. It's always easy to blame EA, isn't it? A lot of you are growing very well, though. Some better than others, obviously, but it depends on your first team football and your starting stats and what clubs you play for, I suppose. But that is all she wrote for the transfer window. And now, I will see you tomorrow. RCG S10 9 Part 2. Playing the academy. What have the Oscars got to do with anything? Right, cool the office down a bit and then we'll record another one. Poiski, poiski. It's going to be nowhere near as hot tomorrow, which is why tomorrow's going to be the day that we go on the rig. Do the air catchers get to aid development as well? I don't know, Sheafy, in all honesty. Genuinely not sure. I've not done any iRacing yet. Since the new season started, Sheafy. But tomorrow will be our first foray into the... Oh, we're actually on the day already. Only 700 million spent. Only. See, on the... Where's my team sheets? Yeah, there's... Amy set as the inside forward here as well. In this formation. Quickly got our stats for the season. Bay was 16 and 22 in the Prem, which is pretty decent. What your stat, as in your like goals, assists, etc., Daniel? How much credit do you get, Sheafy? I don't play it regularly enough, unfortunately, to earn it, though. Sadly, Berra still with 17 goals this year. 9 in 8 Europa League games. Kilic 13 in the Prem. Wow. Tibbling started off the season on fire and has certainly backed off a little bit, hasn't he? I hesitate to say fallen off, but Trent with 15 assists. Just Trent Alexander-Arnold things. Up to $10 a season, so per season, so 3 series. No, you're right. $10. I mean, it's almost a track or a car, isn't it? In most scenarios. Where are we? Team stats. In the Carabao Cup, Daniel, you have. Get them. 5 starts, 5 games in the Carabao Cup, but no goals or assists. Were Man United in the Champions League this year? I can't remember where they finished. No. It's City that are in the Europa League with us, isn't it? Man United must have finished out of a European spot. Yeah. In the Prem, you have 1 goal in 23 games, so not a massive amount of return either there, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to go out of my way to go and watch the Formula 1 film at the cinema, for sure. I'll go on like of a morning before work, something like that. It's the sort of thing, as an avid F1 fan, you've got to watch something like that in the cinema. And yeah, in the FA Cup you played 1 game as well. You're playing a lot of football, you're just not necessarily doing anything whilst on the pitch. Well, you did hit the bar against me, to be fair. No, you are a right mid, to be fair, in a formation that not only sees a striker ahead of you, but also a right attacking midfielder as well, because they play that 3-back, don't they? I bet if it counted assists of assists, you'd be up there, because you probably give it to Leo Sauer, who then gives it to the striker or Pender, who scores the goals. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break, and then we will record the final episode of today. BRB.
No worries, Chief. You catch you later, dude. Forgot I was muted. Might have snuck in a sneaky donut on the way back. Right. Oh, names for the ball behind me. Chat, hands up if you want to be on the ball behind me. Actually, we can do Marcus now, can't we? I don't think I shouted out the last guys, did I? Can't remember. They were on the board at least. Mr. Bush. Danny. We'll do Sheafy. Red for Norway and Arsenal. Then it can be blue for Brighton. Sheafy can be yellow for Oz. Right. One more video to record then, and then I can edit. Alright. Alright, Bab. So I knew the song finished. Right. So we'll play Man United to start, aren't we? So we need to add prize money for we need to have prize money for the brain Europa League. Round of 16 qualification. 1465450. $1465450. Prize money, yay! It's 450, right? Welcome back to the FC25 Realistic Road to Glory. We've the second leg of the semi-final, the Carabao Cup against Manchester United today to start. And then following that, we've actually got Manchester United again in the league, actually. Before then, Ipswich Town away and Everton at home. It's a relatively straightforward month, or at least what should be a relatively straightforward month. I think actually we might have lost to Ipswich earlier in the season. I can't recall exactly when it was. Oh, we beat them 3-1. That's weird. I could have sworn we lost to Ipswich last time we played them. Regardless, in good form then against Ipswich. Should be a pretty straightforward episode. We beat Man United 1-0 in the first leg of the Carabao Cup. We should beat them in the second leg as well back at home. We should beat them in the league. Ipswich should be pretty straightforward considering the season they're having as well. And Everton similarly so. Let's do what we can. Pretty straightforward, like I say. A straightforward episode is going to be the theme, I hope. Saying thank you to Marcus, Mr. Push on the board behind me, Danny as well, and Sheaf if you continue support in the comment section and on stream. Let's just win everything, shall we? That's the aim for the whole season. Why not the aim for today? Wasn't that door that banged? Oh, Lenny Euro's knackered. Oh no, Lenny. Oh yeah, we let the AI pick, didn't we, for this competition. Baboos. Morning, Jin. How are we, lad? All good, I hope, mate. Oh, me. Had a great time at the Red Diamonds Inter game yesterday. Nice. Yeah, it was almost one hell of an upset. 2-1 turnaround in the end, right? Second leg of this competition then sees Lucas Perry selected in goal on this occasion. Koulirakis, Mosquera and Bradley Mosquera restored to the starting lineup for leg number 2. Violent, Hunt, Yates, Mendoza, Sauer, Mount and Openda. El Joffrey dropped. Who else has been dropped? Houghton in goal. Nuno Mendes came very close to the goal in leg number 1 off the post. We're obviously fielding our rotated 11. Not everyone's at full fitness, but everybody's fit enough. And we should see ourselves through. We might not win this one, but all we've got to do is avoid defeat. And we're all good. And we're going to Wembley again for another cup final, which hopefully we will win. We've got to win this one first, or at least get through this one first. Sauer. Mount. Chill. Oh, God, chill. Bloody hell. 1-0 on aggregate. Nearly 1-1 on aggregate there. Mount will take the corner. That's safe. Oh, it's not so safe. Oh, it's really not safe. It's safe. Dedic. Go on then, Lewis. Up against Mendoza. It's not going to go well for you, is it? I thought it was going to go down the line then. He has gone down the line just via a teammate instead. It's not a foul. That's a foul. Ref. Balls. Free kick, Man United. 12th minute. It's not bad. Header was, though. Yeah, fuck off, Leo. Fucking Nora. Free kick. Free kick. Corner. Man United. Away, please. Oh, God. Someone's got something in there for handball, I think. Is this a... Oh, in NXT, I was going to say. Oh, yeah, no, it is Sunday, isn't it, I guess? I keep forgetting it's Sunday. Road America's a really good circuit, isn't it? I've not got it on iRacing. Not yet, anyway. Gallagher out wide to Dedic. There's a lot of Man United men in the middle, but then none of them are actually near anyone. All my passing options were open then, despite the fact that there was just a sea of blue shirts in midfield. Openda looking to get around the outside and then inside a long course, and then the Trevelyan effort does fly wide, thankfully, but it was a worthy effort. All he could really do there in that sort of situation was try something genius. Or ingenious. It failed, unfortunately. Adeyemi brings that down nicely. Tackled well by Koulirakis, but we'll try and quickly get the ball forwards to Adeyemi again. And then look to get away from anyone that can close me down. That was really well done. Gallagher. Ribeiro. Just can't squeeze this shot off in time. If we take the lead in this game, rephrase, if we score a goal at any point in this game, I'd say that's us through. I don't see Man United scoring twice here today. They could grab one, which is why it would be important to pick up one of our own if we can, but the only goal of the last game came right at the death through Lewis Hayward, although it could still, even though we scored in the 90th, it still could absolutely have ended at 2-1 in fact, rather than the 1-0, because there were two more chances later on in the game, weren't there? Here's Ribeiro, out of his feet too far. Mendoza picks his pocket. Island down the line, picks up Leo Sauer really nicely, who squares it back, and Mason Mount draws the save. It has been all Man United thus far, I can't deny that. But the goalkeeper's not really been truly tested yet. The only one that was a bit awkward was that one that looped and deflected all over the shot, but Ribeiro gets the best of Mosquera almost every time he comes forward. He's still going here, Ribeiro. This would be an unbelievable goal. It's a good save by Perry. I had to continue to try once we'd gotten so far with him. It's not bad. Long course is up. It's over the bar. We'll bear that in mind, Colt. Patrick's been around for yonks as well, hasn't he? Donkeys he is. So I remember LFC Patrick commenting on my videos 10 years ago. Sauer. Openda has got Sauer square. Don't. Oh, the referee started to stride forward there, and I thought, hello, he's going to give a pen in a minute. Mendoza gets to it, gets to his feet as well. I tried to slide to get to the ball, took out the man in between me and the ball. Sauer. It's a sharp turn. Tries the extra pass, doesn't work. We're going to get a yellow card for someone at half-time, but at least there's no Man United goal at half-time. 0-0. Yeah, Patrick's been around forever, hasn't he? Pretty sure. Ever, hasn't he? Oh, that's pretty sure. Your own voice, Jez. Just get his channel up so we can raid there when we get the chance. Yeah, it's been a long time, huh? Mendoza with the turn, and then the ball to Openda. Be a nightmare start to the second half, but it's all right. Nightmare avoided. A 1-2 maybe? Kinda. 1-2 via someone else. Oh, it's a lovely turn by Karamadi. And oh, Ribeiro just made the wrong run. Just completely closed up any space I'd have to run into there. I couldn't pass to him because of the defender, and then I couldn't run around him because he brought the defender across as well. Mount into Davies. Across to Trent Alexander-Arnold. Forward. And Adeyemi will have another go. And again, it's a good turn. He's gotten away from the danger. Adeyemi looking for the ball. It's Lewis Hayward who grabbed the first goal in the first leg. And it hit my hand on the way through. So it would have been a free kick to them regardless. Gallagher quite as quickly out of his feet as I thought it might be. Having just been dribbling with Trent. Do I? No. I thought about it. I still could, although it'd be on his left. Adeyemi scores! Never played in the Carabao Cup for Aston Villa this season. He scored in the Carabao Cup for Bradford now. That's 1-0 on the night and 2-0 on aggregate. You'd like to go as far as to say that that's us in another cup final in this save. I mean, the marking's just laughable, but he's still got to finish it, which he has done well. Have you been following Patrick for that long as well, Cole? Challenge. That's well done. Ribeiro has Hayward. Oh, Hayward has had Mosquera. Actually, I don't think that was Mosquera. That's Mosquera. Haha. Oh, never mind. They played it straight to me. Good block. Violin will try again. Mount. Swap sides, Mason Mount. I thought it was on the left. That's a nice little reverse ball to Bobby Yates. That's a great ball through the gap to Daniel Violin too. Finds Openda, who gets tackled immediately. But Mendoza and Openda, and Looney makes the save. And away, please. Eddie Amy's up. Eddie Amy's down. Gulirakis across. I've not been to the City ground, Mangwa, no. Done quite a few grounds in the UK in the Football League, but City ground is one that I haven't made it to. Engels, Adeyemi, and Ribeiro. Oh, would have been onside as well had he made it. Would have been Trent Alexander-Arnold territory had there been a handball in the block. Neither. Unfortunately going our way. But the result as a whole is, and that I suppose is the more important thing. Good header, but not directed well enough. Mason Mount now. Good block. Oh, he seemed to try and tackle himself. Well, it's the obvious ball. Hayward. He's had Mosquera on toast again. Lewis Hayward! The kid does business. The kid does the business. 2-0 and 3-0 and 2 for him over the course of the 2 legs as well. Lovely. Get us to Wembley then. The most prestigious ground I've been to. Prestigious doesn't necessarily mean best, does it? So I'd say prestigious ground is probably the new camp. Or Wembley, obviously. But I didn't go to Old Wembley. Old Wembley would have been better. But yeah, the most prestigious ground I've been to is either the new camp, Old Trafford, or Wembley, I imagine. Mount with a good cross. Save. Engels. Forward to Ribeiro. Hayward's on the run. Never mind. Lovely turn by Mendoza. Well in. Trent forward. Hayward's on the go. Ribeiro looking for him. Hayward in again, maybe. No, Mosquera gets there, and that'll be game, will it? Well, time to take a touch and shoot with Adeyemi, I felt. No, doesn't matter. We will be going to Wembley for another cup final. We've seen off Manchester United at home by 2-0, 3-0 on aggregate. Aston Villa will be our opponents then, but that will be for tomorrow. Because we have Man United again now. We can give ourselves some prize money on the back of that as well, can't we? I'm pretty sure. Yes! Match tickets 24767. 24767. 54349. 54349. 2152220. 2152220. And then prize money for the Carabao Cup semi-final win is 25 grand. Wow. Don't spend it all at once, cheese noid. It seems Hayward is a star, yeah. I didn't realise it was 9 days between the first game of the next one. Fulham are splashing the cash out. They just spent 160 million on Endrick, and now they're trying to bid 50 million on my right back. Get fucked. I have another set of week's wages and shirt sales, which again is exactly the same. So, well then. Let's go and play Man United again. I've been recognised in public a few times, yeah. Not so much recently, since I've become less relevant, so to speak. But, oh yeah, actually Mendoza needs to start, doesn't he? Sorry, Mike. Mendes even. Oh, Mosquera's suspended. You love that. Yeah, I've been recognised in public a few times. Mainly at events, but just in general in public, probably 15, 20 times over the years. I had a lot of people obviously that have seen me but not come up to say hello for whatever reason. Man United putting out a stronger side for this game. Houghton in goal, Bradley, Koulirakis and El Joffrey. They would be playing Mosquera, but he's suspended in the Premier League for this one. Violent, Hunt, Sissoko and Mendes with Sauer, Mendoza and Openda, the front three. On the bench, they've obviously not got much. It's Santos again and Denki, basically, as well as German, to be fair. Obviously, they're not going to need a substitute goalkeeper, so he's not that important. Perry's played a couple of games against us and been very good. Houghton was particularly good against us in the first leg of the Carabao Cup semi-final as well, obviously, but Manchester United will, on paper, be better today than they were in the last one. So they're obviously putting more emphasis on the league. I selected or ensured that their strongest 11 was put out for this game. I left it to the AI manager for the last one, and obviously he fielded a slightly weaker side. But it'll be a great start. It's a great start. Inside 4 minutes, Bayer bags. Bradford 1, Man United 0. The league leaders lead. Block, spin away from the man. In there to Fernandes. Right, Sissoko's just bullied him out of it. Lovely little flick, lovely interception by Fernandes there to win it back. So on the run there, Kilic Soy, and he's beaten one defender. And Bayer's with me here, and Bayer's in for 2. I tried to get him to shoot on his left, and then when the defender arrived, he was like, wait. That was weird. It looked more awkward in real time. It looked like he took an extra awkward step to then purposefully shoot on his right when I was trying to take it early on his left because I knew the defender was coming. Well, I was pretty certain that was going to be 2-0 then. 'Tis not, and United are still in it. See ya. Balls. Never mind, still got it. Fire it forward. Around the corner. Kilic Soy. Wasn't a great ball to him, actually. Looking for Bayer again. And Bayer this time. Make a run then. Don't just stand there and point, dickhead. Bloody hell. Looking for Dibbling. Dibbling found. Dibbling's gone quiet the past few weeks, hasn't he, in game? Bayer! Good save. Dibbling! Can't get the shot off quickly enough. Still only 1-0. Could have been 3 or 4 by now. Killage-Soy's in a good space, or at least he was. Not anymore, because he played the first pass to the wrong bloody person. Yeah, Lancey's grown to 89 rated, but we can't see any of his stats for PSG, unfortunately. Mendoza and Openda cut back nicely. Rights the challenge. Not even an advantage play though, and Openda neglects to shoot, and he should have done. Drill that through there to the striker. It's really well played. If it weren't for the pace of Ouattara to get there and then spin away. It's really solid at left back as Ouattara. Great find by whoever it was that suggested him. I don't know where we got Ouattara from, in all honesty. Give me, thank you. Engels, oh God. 10 years trying to change to the right man. Thankfully he can't shoot. Murillo. Ouattara. 1-2. Into the striker first. Then for Killage-Soy. Then for Dibbling. Then to the back of the net. No. Brilliant reactions from Houghton. They took it one way and you could see the goalkeeper quite significantly shifting to his right. So I tried to put it back to the near post there, and Houghton has pulled out the save. It's good work by Shimpon to win that back there. Excellent defending. United were certainly better, actually, I think, with a weaker 11 than they have been in this one. We've been much more dominant in this fixture than we were in either of the Carabao Cup games, despite the fact that we still won 2-0 on both occasions and could win 2-0 here, but it still only remains the 1-0 at the moment. Live editor doesn't show the stats. No, if I go, it's not data that's tracked by the game at all. The game just doesn't track stats. Literally no way to. Caesar's stats. Yeah, I could just see his Champions League goals. 4 goals in 8 appearances in the Champions League, and that's it. Who knows? Maybe next year. We've been living in hope for things like that for a while, haven't we? That's a great ball into Openda. Try and force him wide here, stand him up, narrow the angle. It's Trubin's positioning coming into its own as well there. Oh, half time. Cheers, ref. I said, cheers, ref. Oink, oink, Danny. Oink, oink. Great stand tackle. There's literally a tractor on track at the IndyCar. Race doesn't begin till later, but it's just got foot. They're just there at the minute, at the end of the NXT, and there's literally a tractor driving down the main straight. Or he's reversing. You can't reverse on a live racetrack, mate. Daniel with a throw. And Jordan Hunt well intercepted by Ouattara. Well, Killage-Soy's inside the defender here. Never mind. Bradley firmly says no. Oh, Openda. Change of pace is just so hard to deal with. And Sissoko Fair play. United equalise. The lowest rated player in their midfield and forward grabs the goal. 80 rated Sissoko. They have 74 rated centre-backs, but their midfield and forwards are decent. Sissoko, like I say, the quote-unquote weak spot, but 80 rated isn't that bad, really. I wouldn't say 80 rated is that weak. For Man United, it's weak, traditionally, but you wouldn't say that an 80 rated player is that bad for the level that we're at right now. Away, please. Right, this could be an important loss of points for other teams around us in the table if we aren't able to get victory here. I would rather have drawn the Carabao Cup game and then still gone through an aggregate than win the Carabao Cup game and draw this one. Looking for the run of... Well, actually, I was looking for the run of Bayer, but I couldn't get it to him. Let's not lose this one, shall we, eh? Half an hour to go here. That's a great ball by Sissoko. He's having a fantastic 5 minutes. As a Manchester United who really should lead but don't. Bar and post from Lewis Openda there from a narrow angle. Then the keeper with a ridiculous reaction save from the header. Although from that close in there wasn't really much else that he could do other than just throw some hands up and hope it hit them, which thankfully it did. Lovely turn by Bayer. And again, just not quite tight enough with the control. If we'd have won that back off Jordan, we could have maybe still managed to break for a goal. Violent into Hunt. Here's Openda. He's desperate for a second Manchester United goal. The whole 11 are desperate for a second Manchester United goal. We don't want it to happen. Rig for Trent. Yora's had a pretty solid game. I can't really justify taking anyone else at the moment, so I won't. Just the one change. 22 to try and find a winner. This is the last season, Mangwa. Corner. Safe-ish. Not safe-ish. Mirakis. Nuno Mendes. And corner. What setup are you looking for, Cabinho? Filing with the corner for Man United. Oh, it's flicked on. Sauer's there wide. What information are you trying to get with that command? Fernandes trying desperately to shrug off Lewis Openda. It's a great ball. Sauer's in the box. Sauer back to Openda. It's a big tackle. It's a very important tackle. Looking to break now. Trent could probably do some more fresh legs. I'm just not sure which substitute to go for. It's the defensive line that's cost them there. Kilic Soy pops up with a goal. It was the defender on the far side that played him on as he broke beyond the central centre-back. The wide centre-back dropped a little bit deeper because of the movement and Tyler Dibbling. And as such, Kilic Soy was onside. It's the number 22 here that just plays him on. And from there, he couldn't miss. We should get the win now. Should we say thank you to Chapper for the 4th month subscribed on the Twitch channel. The yay came in the build-up, and then we yayed at the end. Yay, we scored. Waggy, thank you for the follow, mate. Hey, Spartan. Are we in follower-only mode? We're not normally in follower-only mode, are we? Or did we do it during a stream where there was loads of bots? I can't remember. I did go through a phase of having it in follower-only mode to encourage people to follow to type in chat. And then we took it out of follower-only mode when... I can't remember. I don't know whether I don't know what's more favourable, follower only mode or not follower only mode. Yes, Spartan, we made one signing of Karim Adeyemi. I don't know what the norm is on Twitch either. It used to be a winger, Mangwa, a winger or a cam. Follower only is pretty common, is it? See, I'm the guy that is of an age now where he makes content but doesn't really watch any. I've not like gone out of my way to watch a live stream in a long time. Hunt, ball dinked over the top. Just going to pump this long. There's not really any options there, short. Player's done well to get to that. And Fernandez, dibbling, beat your man. Time the pass. Bayer in for third. See ya. Wow. How's that for sheer determination from Jordan Hunt, not giving that up at all, chasing all the way, determined to stop us from scoring, and will it help earn them a result? They find an equaliser now. It is purely down to that interception from Jordan, but they won't. We were very precise and measured in our defending there. I did not want to do that and commit too soon. And Khalid Soy, who scored the one, who scored the second. And it's 3-1. We will have a third. We will get the win. We will stay top. Tidy finish that. Already commentated on the end of it, basically. Karetsas. The name rings a bell for some reason. We've definitely looked at Karetsas before, but I can't remember what position he's in. Let's have a quick look first before we do anything else. Konstantinos Karetsas, 83 rated at Cagliari. It's alright. Doesn't blow me away though. Shirt sales 368 is 184. 184 is 942. Match tickets 25008. 25008. 54878. 54878 is 2173168. 2173168. Patreon players are doing alright, Jen. We unfortunately just missed us actually go through everything at the end of the January transfer episode. But one can give a quick rundown. I'll show you your guy in particular. I can't remember what position you are now, Jen. You're a midfielder, aren't you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, you're a striker. You're a striker. But also sooner. Could play pretty much anywhere with those stats. Key Christ. Yeah, we're in season 10, so We've considerably grown past some players. Will Asula's just not very good, I don't think, is he? .78 at Celta Vigo. Yeah, he just doesn't grow very well. Next year, he might be a bit better. But he's still yet to have a breakout season in real life, isn't he, really, Will Asula? Oh, is it? No agent. Another little connection for you. We're not in the transfer window at the minute, Spartan, so we're not going to spend too much time just searching players. Right, we're top by 2 points from Arsenal. City have lost a second game, so the gap is 4 to them now. Liverpool also 4 points behind. We have 19th placed Ipswich next. Norwich have won 1 game. Ipswich have won 2. The East Anglian derby at the minute is to avoid being the absolute worst side in the division. At the moment, Ipswich are just doing that, although it's particularly close for which is the worst side in the division. We, at least at the moment, are the best side in the division. Dibbling, Engels and Kilic Soy again, who seems to be in a good vein of goal-scoring form. That was a very one-sided game as well, wasn't it? 64% possession. Smashed that one. And now we've got... he's got an update to his role as well. Inside forward plus. Yes, please. He's being as good as he has been without even having a plus role. It's going to be 86 rated in 4 weeks' time as well. Up the lad. Go on, son. Right, let's go and play Everton. Let's make it 4 wins from 4, shall we? Three, 7, 7. Half of 377 is 1, 8, 6, 1835. Half of 1835. 900 and something. That's 842, isn't it? That one, sorry. I have a 1835. 912. Yeah, 912ish. Let's just do that. It literally doesn't matter at this stage. It really doesn't matter at all. Newcastle are a massive club, David Inky, yeah. Giant team with a lot of fans. He's having a good Euros for Denmark, is he? Xerxes. Machado. Zalewski. Oh yeah, they signed Fatui from Bologna, didn't they? Now we're playing him. That's it. Roth, should probably put a target. No, Tartario's tired. Right then. Oh, take Lenny Orovaches. He's fucking knackered, that lad. Yeah, I think they were happy noises. I wasn't sure. Yeah, Jude is loud. He's a very vocal young man. But we love that. Till he learns to talk, and then he's just like, why? Why? Mummy, 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 mummy. Daddy, dad, daddy, dad, dad, daddy, dad, dad. Yes, son.
Good night and sweeties.
Benjamin Sanders in goal for Everton. Connor Bradley at right back. Ben Bessemer at centre back. Patreon player alongside David Odogu. And Tom Roth at left back. Marco Meyer is 91 now for them, alongside Ismail Benacer. Fatou, we played against recently for Bologna. He then moved to Everton on the day before deadline day, so we're playing against Fatou again. Zalewski, Machado and Xerxes is their remainder of the front line. Otavio's a decent defender, but he's slightly tired, so he doesn't start. Cameron Archer at 82 rated has grown more than I thought Cameron Archer would, to be completely honest. But we're at full strength other than Sondolongos in for Lenny Yoro, because Yoro was a little bit leggy after the last game. But we're in a good spot, both form-wise and team-wise, and nearly scoreline-wise too, as Chris Rigg forces a save out of the goalkeeper. That was travelling on his left foot. Can we win that header? We can, but Dibbling can't find the target. Yeah, players tend to go from one club to an intermediary club to then to their first club's main rivals. It's a pattern we've seen countless times. Xerxes. Oh, all right. There's Roth. Longos in the way. Now Roth's out of position and Dibbling can make them pay for that. Look for Bayer. Spin the defender. Defender just stood there and waited for me to do whatever I was going to do so that he could then just tackle me afterwards. Bessemer's done well there. Fatou with a little flick. He's Connor Bradley driving forward. Machado. Fatou. Fatou might even have scored one of the goals against us for Bologna when they beat us in the Europa League. I can't quite recall. Nice tackle by Ouattara, and the clearance is, well, up and then eventually away. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Meyer was taking no prisoners there, was he? Bloody hell. Neither was Sondolongos, to be fair, but Zalewski survived. And Arne Engels kicks at thin air. And then the ball doesn't go out to my right back. So they take the ball off him and score. 1-0 Everton. Excellent. Cheers, Arne. To be fair, I think his teammate ran into him as well, which didn't help. Favourite show on Netflix? Christ knows. Yeah, Sondolongos has run into him. Fantastic. Rigg and Engels. Nice turn. And Bayer. And Kilic Soy, who's been the go-to man recently, seemingly. Machado. Nicely blocked. And away. Not really that well away though, was it? Machado again, save. I've not watched Sage Education, no. Watched a couple of episodes, but nothing more than that. Fernandez. Rigg, forward to Bayer. Looking for Dibbling. It's a great run. It's a great ball, but he's forced him a little bit wide here. But Bayer is there, and Bayer was who I was trying to play that ball to. How many times have we seen that happen over the past couple of seasons? You aim and put power on it to try and find the man in the middle, and it ignores the man in the middle and tries to play it to the man on the far side of the box. Bayer, clearly the obvious recipient of that pass. It's like, nah, I think I'm going to play it over here. So far, it's EAFC 1. Bradford 0, although it was nearly 2 there. Sorry. Lovely. Oh, ball in, but it's a great tackle. It's going to fall free to Ouattara. We'll look for Kilic again. Rigg. Across to Mateus Fernandez. Dip. Wow, what a goal that would have been. On ball by an Everton man, leads to a free kick for us. Murillo into Fernandes, who's free, and Rig. Nowhere to go. There's Kılıçsoy though. A bit of footwork. It's worked brilliantly. Oh, Simi is back to his brilliant best. He's had a quiet spell, but he's very much in the best form of his career at Bradford right now. Or the Maya guy. Yeah, he's a bit brutal, isn't he, really? Roth into Machado. He's running low on stamina, but doesn't need to run anywhere if he can just cross it from where he stood. We're back in the game at 1-1. We'd very much like to be more than back in the game only. Oh, I should have played the through ball. 2 minutes added on. Is that enough for Murillo to help set up a counter-attack here? Maybe. Kılıçsoy beats his man too. Bayer's a bit slow on the uptake, but will float it looking for someone. Could be dibbling at the back post. Fernandes down and half-time. Fuck. I don't run one Mangwa, but a friend of mine, Foxy, does run an FPL league for my fans and followers. Zalewski. Safe. Rig. Kılıçsoy's on the run again. Looking for Bayat's not a great ball actually. It's not a great clearance from Bessemer either. Dibbling down. Fernandes has Rig arriving. He came very close earlier in the episode. That left foot of Chris Rig is an absolute wand if you have the space to let fly with it. His first goal for the club was very similar. His latest goal for the club repeats it. We lead here at the Stephen Derby Arena, and Rig has slammed that home. Top ends! Machado. Left Rig for dead. Shame he's keeping that straight at Murillo. Great run. Machado's been really decent for them, to be fair. Fernandes. I was going to use the right back, but Dibbling's made a good run there. Now we use the right back. And Shempon could deliver a decent cross. And we could win this with Kılıçsoy. Nod it down. We can't. Rig just trying to keep the ball and play alive for us. Kılıçsoy's waiting. Touch and finish. Maybe no. Corner instead then. We'll be starting a new save, Mangwa. I'm not just finishing this save and then having loads of spare time. I wish. Ingles with a free kick. Delivered well. Murillo's up over the bar. This is my job at the end of the day. I can't just stop. Longos with the header. Bay into Fernandes. Oh, there's just lots of blue and white shirts around there. Somehow we found Mateusz Fernandes. He's actually turned very nicely there. Again? No. What a strike. Well up, Mateus. That's a great header. That's a great take by Bayer too. Left a couple of defenders in his wake there. And here's Dibbling. Dibbling has just fallen off. I'd be tempted. In fact, I'm going to. I'd be tempted to throw Adeyemi in there on the right-hand side. He's dropped to 85 rated now. To be fair, Lewis Hayward is probably putting in the performances to warrant getting some more first-team football on that right-hand side in the Premier League, isn't he? Considering these strength of performances in Europe and in the Carabao Cup. And it's not like in the Carabao Cup he has scored goals against teams that aren't that good. Like, we've played some really decent teams along the way in the Carabao Cup this season. He scored 2 goals in 2 games against Manchester United, so maybe I should give him a go over Dibbling. Adeyemi slotting through Bayer. It's a lovely turn. Bayer, the finish is poor and deserved better. It's Fatawu now. Still only 2-1. Can't think that the game is done yet. Victor Fernandez. Fernandez to Bayer. And out wide here to Ashempong. Bayer first. Adeyemi hopefully going to run off me. It's not even Bayer, it's Fernandez. Fernandez has got Adeyemi running off him. Adeyemi in the box. Almost too quick for his own good. Edge of the box. Rig. Touch is poor. Fucking Nora. Yeah, honestly, I think changing the net tension has been one of the best things we've done. It's so satisfying to hear that noise. Is it possible to update player transfers manually and then keep the most up-to-date player ratings when starting? Yes. If you update your squads, Frankie, then you'll get the highest player ratings or most recent player ratings, most up-to-date ones, and then you can just manually change transfers in the main menus. We do make a number of different, we make FC content, Football Wins, we make F1 content, we make Football Manager content. Thank you for the follow, Andrew. I am limited as to what my alternative options would be because of my health, etc. So I can't like go out and make real life football videos, unfortunately. Not that I've really got the talent to make that. No, I've not got the talent to make videos like that anyway. If there's another branch of content out there that I'd be good at, I don't know what it is. Nor do I have an audience that would be big enough to warrant being able to take the risk to make other content. Yeah, we made a couple of real life videos, real life football videos, but that was like a decade ago. What other, out of curiosity, since as you asked the question, what other content do you think you'd like to see from me? Football Wins. Zalewski. Bit of a loose touch, but he has been able to find James Garner here. Jimmy could get the ball into the middle. It's a decent cross. The keeper's up for it, though. Still only a single goal in this. I am not confident or comfortable with the way that the game sits at the minute. Mayer does really well again. And Garner has the option to play it through to the striker, but he just can't quite find Joshua Zirkzee. I am very glad of that. Everton are dangerous still. I cannot rest on my laurels and just presume this job is done. There may still only be 3.5 minutes to go. They're 3.5 minutes that could see us only get a single point here in the Premier League. We keep trying to build, as you can see. They keep nabbing it off us and coming back at us. Adeyemi making a run though. Not really a run I can use at the moment, but now is certainly the time to shut up shop and just not give the ball away, really, isn't it? And Mayer has been making challenges like that all day long and he's gone. That's the 5th, 6th game challenge in this game that he's made like that. So the red card has been coming for a while. 3 minutes added on at the end of the game. On goes to Engels. Engels looking forward to the path of Chris Rigg, who gets it out wide here to Trent. Go to Rigg again. Tackles, but I was trying to find a way to shoot. As long as he doesn't find Xerxes here with a counter-attacking pass, we have won the game. It was a narrow margin of victory. It was not a straightforward fixture, but we've gotten the result, and that will keep us top of the Premier League as we are into the final of the Carabao Cup. So far, so good this season, apart from the FA Cup. So far, so good. There you go, is our next opponent. I was just about to wonder, actually, out loud, who our next opponent is in the Europa League. The playoffs have been played. Metz see off Rakov Czestochowa. Rapid Vienna, who we've been drawn against, have seen off FC Midtjylland. Monaco through against Villarreal. Bologna through against Vitoria. Ajax rather handsomely see off Slavia Prague. Salzburg through against Steaua Bucuresti. Galatasaray smash Servette, as do Frankfurt do to Braga. So in the round of 16, we have Rapid Vienna in the round of 16. Frankfurt, Napoli, Bologna obviously because they've beaten us already. Manchester City, all sides that we would probably fear in this competition. But as long as we can avoid coming up against them as long as possible, then hopefully we stand a chance of winning the Premier League this season. Bayer is smashed. I think I just said 24 goals in 25 games, you know. Let's have a look in... I want to see player stats for the Premier League, but I'll have to wait until we've got a Premier League game to be able to do that, won't I? So let's just have a quick look through here. How many goals has he got? Oh, 17 in the Prem. Why not say 24 of 25? Is it 24 and 25 in all comps? 24 goal involvements, that's what it was. 17 goals, 17 assists for Bayer in the Premier League. And has the gap in the Premier League opened up at all? Or... yes, but no, because we've played an extra round of fixtures. So it's 5 points, but it could well be 2 points again should Arsenal win their game in hand. But with every passing game that goes and every passing victory that we take, we do edge ever closer to a Premier League title. Rapid Vienna twice in the next episode, as well as Newcastle, the Carabao Cup final, and Nottingham Forest, before what undoubtedly will be a very busy run-in, and a run-in that we will play more games than we'll be simming. We may even get to the point of playing every single game to try and win every single trophy. We are still in with a shout of winning. That's all for today's episode, though. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. And I will see you in the next one tomorrow. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, career mode is very frustrating because there's so much potential with the mode, but that's where the Football Manager content normally comes in. Yeah, in terms of gaming content, there's loads that I could do. There's loads that I'd love to do. And loads that I think I might be half decent at. But transitioning an audience of 15 years to something completely new is not really something I'm of the size to be able to do. I think given all of the various accents and mannerisms I have, I'd probably be quite well suited to GTA RP. But I don't, in terms of having a character, but I don't know as I've got the creativity really for that. Personality, yes. Creativity, no. Madden, when? I'm no good at Madden. I'm really, really bad at Madden. It's having the time to give something a go, though, Chapper. That's the thing. I don't have the time to just give something a go, nor the financial leniency to be able to just sacrifice making normal content to give something a go. Yeah, that's where the in terms of career mode, that's where the Football Manager stuff comes in. Football wins. I could just start doing my career mode saves in the hot tub, yeah. Seems to work for all the other goals, doesn't it? Yeah, as a player on Madden, I only used to play player career mode. I'm just terrible as a... I don't have the thinking time to even play as a quarterback. It all happens too quickly. I can't be like, oh, I need to go here, there, there. I just run my lanes in a player career mode, and do what I can. Let me open the window and turn the AC unit on. Holy fucking shite, it's hot in here. Yeah, still working closely with the devs of FC Football Wins. Right, let's save this here. In a minute, our Europa League success or failure lies solely in who we get who we draw, I think. I did play some PGA Tour, not 25, I think 22 with friends, and very much enjoyed it, but I'm no good at it. You've got £100 e-gift. You've got £100 gift card. Should you get F1 or pre-order FC26 when you can? What do you think you'd spend more time playing by that one? Always my recommendation to pick up what you think you'd sink the most amount of time into and get the most value for money out of. Oh, they're in the wrong folder still, aren't they, Chess? It's in the stream capture folder. Steady, steady. Go. Steady. There they are. Yeah, the old... I never really played the UFC games. Fight Night I used to enjoy. Fight Night used to be good fun. I've already done the schedule, Daniel. Yeah, I'd love to play RPG content and variety content ads. When I first started streaming, that's what initially I hoped to do with my streams. I started streaming when I was doing obviously the Football Manager stuff, and then I was also doing like Witcher 3 content and a couple of other things as well, but just didn't get the views, so I couldn't commit time to it. Streaming Witcher to 20 people isn't going to pay the bills. Streaming Starfield to 30 people isn't going to pay the bills, unfortunately. I'm sure I won't only play these 3 games forever. There will come a time where my gaming career progresses. It's just a case of when and on what game. I'd love to be a variety streamer though, just to be able to play whatever, and have a viewing audience that is willing to watch whatever. And I know there are a number of you that are willing to watch me play whatever. There just aren't enough of you, unfortunately.
United States of whatever.
United States of whatever. You're going to be getting it EAFC, go for it. Welcome back to the... Not even announced as a thing yet, is it? I did do quite a handful of Minecraft streams, yeah. So, the options... it is... ...extension, of which he will sign, hopefully. We'll win the game. I did. Yay. With it being the cup, we're trying to... This one goes, got like 20... Yeah, my gameplay style is very much suited to RPGs. Like, if I could have done the whole Red Dead Redemption 2 story on stream and made content out of it. 4 games, really, if you count iRacing. Yeah, I'm going to try and keep the iRacing content going. I do thoroughly enjoy it. And there's enough people that watch it for me to be able to warrant continually playing it once every couple of weeks or so. F1 Manager's really good, Chapper. Just
top quality
didn't sell enough, I don't think.
Now, so it's a fringe 11, but effectively we're like Manchester City.
I did play some Gran Turismo 7 on the PlayStation.
Well, at least how your City used to be in real life, when they can just field 2 sides that could very well challenge for a Premier League title. Is Leo Sauer trying to do some danger, do some business, and does some, but another Patreon player, Michael Germany. We're playing the, obviously, we just have 2.
Yeah, a few streams when it came out.
We've got like 20 top quality players at the club now, so it's a fringe 11, but effectively we're like Manchester City, or at least how your City used to be in real life, when they can just field 2 sides that could very well challenge for a Premier League title. Is Leo Sauer.
Yeah, F1's back on Tuesday on stream. Let me do estimation mark schedule. That shows you what I'm playing and when.
Hello, lovely.
I updated it before I went live today.
Engels
Or as we were going live today.
Away. Thinks it for Agbanon. Putting him in the reason why he's on the shortlist. Oh, good save! Oh, he's got to it again, but this one goes wide. Trent to Davies. Top towards Trent to Davies. Slow to get it under control. Look at the runner, Ribeiro here. Get it past the defender if you can. Looking for a teammate, Conor Gallagher. Here's Trent. Alexander-Arnold. Big save by Houghton again. Top stop that. That was.
You've heard player career is getting a big change. Well, you won't have heard that from any official source, because the game doesn't even exist yet, according to public domain, the public domain. Saturday I am at a gig in London, Daniel, and Sunday I will be. It's one of those days where I'm recording, but I'm not live.
Was really travelling. Trent delivers. I've slightly under-hit this one. That was actually the Man United man that headed that towards goal. And now the Red Devils will break. Under-hit this one. That was actually the Man United man that headed that towards goal. And now...
yeah, Linkin Park. Going to see Linkin Park the weekend.
Ooh, I'm going to.
If you see me, wave. Happy for you, jealous, not jealous at all. I just got lucky to get ticket. It's mad that they're only doing 1 gig in the whole country. And from like 20 years ago plus, I got an email on a really old, it's at Wembley Stadium, Jim. I got a really old email address that got an email from an old Linkin Park newsletter that was like, "We're doing a gig in London. It's the only one. Do you want some tickets?" I was like, "Fucking yes I do." So I got into a pre-sale and was able to get some. I saw Linkin Park at the O2 in 2017, like 2 months before we lost Chester. So I was fortunate enough to be able to see Linkin Park in concert with Chester. And now we're going to go see Linkin Park in concert with Emily instead. I did get emailed about rematch. I don't have the time to make content on it, unfortunately. We could maybe try and do some rematch stuff in between saves, but I don't know when the hype's going to die down. Also, I've got to finish this first. dangerous with his counter-attack, and Yates is in. It also doesn't look like my sort of game. Like, it's very Rocket League-y, isn't it? In terms of kind of the arcadey football side of things, and that's never really been my... It's never really been my go-to sort of style of sports game. In behind here, Bobby Yates into the middle, Lois Openda. Like I say, a lot of streamers particularly frustrated had he scored from that angle, but luckily he didn't. And I don't have like a streaming crew that I play games with, so again, it's not really something that leans itself towards my sort of content. It's inside, little flick by Hunt. Sour. No, I used to stream a lot of Fortnite, didn't I, back in the day? Winds up. A lot of Fortnite. Straight against Yarrick. When FM comes out, it's going to be a Glory Hunter, I think. Chapper, thank you for gifting a sub to the channel. It's very generous of you. Warm Turtle, welcome to the gang. 1-2. Heavily involved at the minute. Leo Sauer having a very good Sauer. Too well. The stop headed towards the top corner, but denied. But Lewis, sorry, forward there. I'm not sure. Let it. But Lewis Hayward, sorry, forward there. I'm not sure. That's going wide, Andre. Leave that. Let it go. Danger. Glory Hunter for FM. Sorry. Did I say FC? I meant FM. United half an hour in. Island shorts to Sauer again. Trent's in the way again. To the gap to Trent. For Ribeiro, and he's found him well. They've not announced FM26, no, but it's, I hope, safe to presume that there will be one. Trent will quickly look for Ribeiro, and he's found him well here. And Ribeiro, with some quick footwork, can get in the box. But can't do the keeper with the eyes and slam it in with shot power at the near post. But he's missed the target. It's our best chance so far. Neither side time here, but it's certainly an entertaining cup semi-final, isn't it? Do we? Yes, we will look for Hayward. Do we? We will look for Hayward. It'll be final, isn't it? Oh, lovely little flick. Sauer's there. Could get to free kick. Comes in by Mendoza, and up we go with Yarrick. It will fall to Violet. Oh, lovely little flick by Yates. Sauer's there. Could get to this. Oh, lovely little flick by Yates. Hard for the big Swede. Oh, and Hayward's got there. Good flick. They just hit the bar. Are we about to hit the back of the net? No. Entertaining game. Fast. 7 chances. Fixture. Yes, it's only the Carabao Cup, but a cup semi-final, you expect decent football. And we've certainly seen that so far. Trent looking for Ribeiro here. No official release announcement from FM at all. They've not even done anything on social media for like a year. Or since whenever it was that they announced that 25 definitely wasn't coming, like February or something. Forward. Fullback throwing a foot in there, didn't assist. Yarrick's in the way, but Lewis, lovely take by Ribeiro, and he just, players running all around me. Conor Gallagher's gone to ground, and for the Manchester United, well held by the keeper. That was travelling very nicely towards the top corner, but unfortunately just bent in a little bit too much. Otherwise that... Yeah, that's why. Agbenon's going. As we say, putting him in the shot window here for this one. There, that one, and it's still 0-0. Bayer off the bench. It's a big save by... Might not be long before we see Killage as well, although time is running out here. Man United might be about to take a 1-0 lead. Nuno Mendes, Mosquera's doing there. It's let Lewis Hayward in. And confirmed if you keep that up. No. Game of football that we end up winning. A bid for Agbenon. And those a little bit financial note. Nuno, you take the piss. Leeds, the opponents have just signed, but unfortunately he's too tired. This one is the cut. This one is tie, but the S7 Bayer to grab a goal or 7 in this one. Although so long as we win, I don't mind who's on the score sheet.
I didn't win. It's always on the score sheet.
It's Duran. Picked off well by Arna Engels. Cool. Well, John Duran scores. It's 1-0 Leeds. John Duran. And in the channel. John Duran in the channel now. Lovely.
Is editing hard? Not my sort of editing. Like the sort of editing you see on a lot of other people's content. Yes.
Strike. Good save. True.
My editing is not hard, just time consuming.
Saeed is quite small out on that right hand side.
I literally.
So's Lewis Hayward.
Cut and paste.
And he obviously just got the winner against Man United, so we're not taking someone's physical stature. League next. Off saved. Take a breather.
The sort of editing you see on like a Chris MD video compared to mine is night and day. I might as well be using Paint, Microsoft Paint.
He's beaten the man well, and Maximilian Bayer doesn't score against his former side, and that's the sort of luck that Leeds have in front of goal compared to the sort of luck that I have in front of goal.
I remember watching a Sidemen video at the start of lockdown and just seeing me pop up. What in the multiverse? Yeah, it's been a while since I've known those guys. We're all, as with people like Nep and Bates and etc., we've all been at this a long bloody time. Yeah, Editor Chris tries to. Well, I asked Editor Chris to kind of mirror my editing style. I'm not sure what sort of editing. I know it's more intensive than mine. Chris does for Kev's content, but mine is very much cut paste.
Does not force a difficult save out of Dean Henderson. Defensively, compared to the sort of luck that I have defensively. Rig, runner, Dibbling, force a difficult. Great take by Matej. He's then been tackled and stopped moving. Great take by Matej Fernandes, who's then been tackled and stopped moving. A positive rebound, but still can't score the goal.
Nah, Kev does really well still. Kev's continually one of the biggest FM guys. Favourites for the World Cup next year. Spain have got to be up there. France will be up there again.
And he's going to have the legs to get away. And this time, can Dibbling just get clear of...
Potentially Brazil, Germany are always there or thereabouts, aren't they? Almost always there or thereabouts.
To the right back. Dibbling again. The right back. Oh, yeah. Oh, just with a cut inside. And Bayer takes it straight. Jesus. Try and... Brilliant. Bayer in behind. Dibbling inside run. Taking risks at the back, Leeds, and getting away with it continually. Still 1-0 to the Whites.
Oh, your dad is Kev as well. Your dad is Kevin Chapman as well, is he?
Welling Gallagher. Can't really attack them. Run, Dibbling! Tyler in the box. Tyler Dibbling. Safety. And Henderson saves again. Oh, don't fool me like that. Spell and misses the time. Lopez. Delivered. John Duran takes Leeds United. Thankfully, we've won the FA Cup. Time to concentrate on the Premier League a bit. Our FA Cup dreams are over.
We played Leeds again, didn't we?
Next side in for Agbenon. This point is not good. Next side in for... will anyone pay necessarily? That I really standing there folding your arm. Fine. Bollocks to you then. He's going to City. Got to play Leeds again now.
Oh, the Leeds save from FIFA 20.
We've rotated a bit. The cup game.
Really enjoyed that save.
From the cup game.
That save kind of... The channel really needed a save like that at the time. Coming off the back of the FC Köln one. And obviously, as lockdown had just begun. The
channel really needed a save like that to do that well.
I let their manager pick their side again here, actually.
Thankfully we got it.
Because of the fatigue that they may well have encountered. So Diouf starts for them in goal, David Lopez at right back, Costa, Strauch and Roman Vega at left back. So it's a much weaker defence for them here. Adley and Shooten, Yerdy Shooten, then Victor Hernandez on the right, Kodai Sano on the left. Joe Gelhardt is still here at Leeds at 76 rated, and John Duran leads the line, some of their better players on the bench, some of their other players. We won't be winning. Gets away with them there. We've seen Reds give it. That's just not a very good challenge. Intercepted by Rig, read it very well. Intercepted by Rig, read it. Fernandez. Can we get there with killing sign? No. Can we nod this back across? Blocked by...
Did we beat Leeds in the league or not? Did we draw with them? Draw with them. What's been the most successful? Define success, Tozzy.
Forward to Mateus Fernandez. Quickly on again to Hayward. He's going to dart inside. They look for Bayer. Bayer against his former team. He's beaten the defender. We're trying to narrow the angle.
What would you class as a successful series? Most views or most
defender.
Trophies
Hayward
I've won in game context?
Forced backwards by excellent pressing from the Leeds United defence. Mateus Fernandez loses possession as well. 20 minutes in, it's been a bit less one-sided in Leeds' favour at the beginning of this game compared to the last, but I still don't feel very comfortable when playing against Leeds. They just
most
step
views.
Up. So a good showing. Oh no! Good save. Oh god.
Everton FIFA 17 maybe? It's going to be something back then when we were getting like 15, 20,000 views a video every video.
Game actually ups the difficulty when you're playing local rivals.
Everton FIFA 17 did very well.
Supposed to go back to Rig. Has been a function for a couple of years now, hasn't it? Where the AI do step up their difficulty, so to speak, in high-profile games, so cup final, local derbies, etc., competitive derbies. We block again, and absolutely every time we play, the same.
I wouldn't be able to tell without looking.
Trent's done the same. Quickly forward to Bayer, looking for Hayward. Fullback recovers really well. Significantly out of position there.
And obviously it's been so long since saves like that. They've gained a lot of residual views.
I tried to read it and get a foot in the way, as you knew where the pass was going to go, and we couldn't. Joe,
or like an old Chelsea career mode, FIFA 16
the original
Chelsea
Leeds
career
man
mode maybe.
left in this squad, gives them a 1-0 lead for the second time in a row here at the Stephen Derby Arena. I just couldn't get across quickly enough to get the block in.
Have a look. When it loads. So like this is the FIFA 16 Chelsea career. This was peak. This was peak my channel. 600. Obviously residually they've gone up outrageously since. But even later in the save, you're looking at tens of thousands of views a video, which is obviously something I haven't done for years. It's like season 3, episode 30, nearly 30,000 views. I'm lucky if I get 14, 15,000 views at the start of a save, let alone 3 seasons in. Everton did really well at the start as well. Again, tens of thousands of views per video. This was when I was playing every single game, I think. When that was the norm. Now it's not the norm. If I did that, then I'd just get no fucking views. Player career probably is up there too, yeah. Player 2016 maybe? FIFA 16 player. FIFA 14 player career mode as well maybe. FIFA 16 player was a big one I think. 700,000 views on the first episode. FIFA 14 player. Yeah, FIFA 14 wasn't the one. FIFA 16. 700,000 views. obviously 40, 50, 30, 40, 50,000 views a video. That sort of thing just doesn't happen for my sort of content anymore. It just doesn't happen. Oh yeah. None of the, well, in that sense, none of the view levels of my content has anything to do with me as a creator. Fernandez looking for Hayward. Right, that's a great ball. And Bayer. It doesn't happen for episodic creators anymore, Reece.
It's the first time he scored against them.
There's still a massive career mode audience out there, but it's for a different style of content that I don't make, I'm not any good at making, and don't have an audience for. People just don't have the attention span anymore, Tozzy. We obviously still make high quality, storyline based, entertaining content, but it's the TikTok generation, isn't it? People, the majority of people now don't have the attention span to watch something.
It's a big goal for us, but I will do
30,
the apology
40 minutes
celebration for the first one.
For 2 months.
If he bags again to score a winner, we're level against Leeds. It's not something we get to say. Challenge Marissa. No, it is a corner to maybe get that it did, and very going to drive in. Satisfying. Killage Soy finally turned up. And there's in question and gone. I mean, if your contract is expiring the season, then why are they trying to? We will add to the squad. See you then. It is what it is. People used to like certain things. Certain things used to be on trend. Then certain things are not on trend anymore. That is the nature of business and a fluctuating economy. No plans to do a co-op career mode on 26. If they introduce some form of online career mode, then yes, I'll obviously look to do a co-op career mode with someone, but doing an in-person co-op career mode like me and Kiz used to do is just not possible. And yeah, Adpocalypse, YouTube algorithm, short-form brain rot content in general, platforms being more intrusive with ads and interrupting content, many creators sending out across all categories of content. The list goes on. Where I'm just me sat here trying to make videos and pay the bills. Because if I can't do this, I can't really do anything else in terms of creating a full-time income because of the ME. So, hence why I'm a bit apprehensive about making any rash decisions or taking big risks. Because if this goes tits up, so does my entire family's financial future. Hence why their Patreon exists as well. Right, with that one rendering, that is me done for today, chat on stream. I've still got 2 to edit, but I'll do that once Judah's gone to bed. Appreciate your support as ever. Thank you very much indeed for your continued dedicated support. I will be live again tomorrow. Tomorrow we will have the rig out. Tomorrow we will be iRacing for the first time in a few weeks. First time since Season 3 began, anyway, certainly. I'll send you on a raid because Cole redeemed the raid earlier, although obviously half the people aren't here anymore. But that's what happens when I just edit on stream and we hang out, isn't it? Hi, Doc. Sorry, Doc. Bye, Doc. Hope to see you soon, Doc. Hope you're well, mate. That's all from me for today, guys. Go and join Patrick, and I'll see you